Hey, dealer. Eating some and drinking tea, and then I'll do stuff. Okay, good enough. Let's do stuff. Okay, first thing. What I was doing is repositioning. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, repositioning the scores. Yes, so my scores are. Wait, is this mine? No, it's too blurry. Okay, hang on. Let's just see what mine looks like. Let's see. Is my mic correct volume? I think it is. Okay. This is mine. Yes, okay, so my scores are not correct. They're too far down. It's probably in my interest to like move this though. Good enough. Also, I guess my number values are on the wrong side of the resources and they're too big. We'll do that first. We'll go in to out. In to out. Huh? Oh, this is the number. Okay. So it goes to the center? Okay, I get it. So in that case, if the wood is on the right, the wood has to be negative width. That's all. That should fix that, but then the size is too much. Size is like not twice too much, but 50% too much. I'll just do 0.4. We'll see how that goes. Okay, that does seem better, maybe. It might not be the right exact position. Oh, she inverted it. Wait. That is smarter. That is smarter. Okay. But then it doesn't match the rest of the shit. It already does it though. Okay, we'll invert it. This guy. Flip it around. Let's try it. Wait, but then the width is negative. Wait, but then does that matter? I think it does. I don't know. Okay, yep, that looks right. Alright, how's it look? In terms of... It's... maybe too small? Am I scaling it? That's the actual scale, so I am scaling it to 0.5, maybe 0.6 then. So this one, for example, is 64. And then this one, 54. So what is that? 64 over 54? It is 1.18. So if I multiply that by 0.5, it becomes 1.6. So 1.6 should be about right. Okay, that would probably make the number right, although the number's position is slightly not right. We'll look at that next. I think the number just has to be, in terms of the height of it, I think it's right. It just has to be slightly further out, just slightly, so. This is a very specific number, isn't it? Slightly further out would be like times 0.3. Might be too much. Actually, did it do anything? Okay, that's not enough. Not enough. Oh, 0.4? I don't know. It's definitely too much, right? Yeah, 0.35. I'm gonna skip the random ass Yoshi song. Okay, that looks okay. It looks like maybe it was better before. I think it was better before. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Back to exactly what it was. That goes there. Okay, that does that. Now we do the rest of the stuff, which is... What is this even aligned with? Like, nothing? I don't even know what to do. I might just align it with a timer and just move it up from... That's not what they did, though. Okay, but anyways. Score manager. This thing's position. It's way too far. I could just try 2. That might just fix it. And then is my height correct? No, not at all. My height would be based on, yeah, ultimate gap height is more or less right. I just randomly did plus 20. That's probably okay. Or... yeah, it's probably... It could be... timer background height times 0.2 or something. Probably. Oh, Princess has got to move before I really evaluate it. So Princess probably is just exactly aligned with this. Yeah. Okay. And then so like I don't even know then. I can probably just do the half width of this thing and the half width of... It's not half though. Okay, well... I do think I can do this. It's weird. It's based on the anchor, but I can still do it. So it's gonna be... Where the fuck is this? This. Princess position. Width, half... nope, not this at all. If it's the red princess, it's on the left side, so it's score background left dot x. Also, it's just score background position y. It's also dot position. Score background position y. So exactly aligned with that. And then, how does this work? The one that's actually neither of them are flipped, so it will work. So it's then minus the width times the anchor. Yeah, for the left. Score background width times score background anchor x. So it puts you there, and then you take the princess thing and you do half. The fuck is she? Princess left width over 2. Okay, that's, I think, right. This is almost the same. This one is, okay, it's slightly different. Here's the anchor for this one, or whatever, so. It's plus width times 1 minus anchor x plus princess half. Plus princess half. Princess right half, although it doesn't matter. God, it's such a gigantic block of text, man. Okay, that's fine. You can't see it on stream, but I can. Oh, I should post in the Discord, right? Okay. Wait, Discord. Alright, can't wait to nuke people as the demo. Yeah, I had to figure out how to do ults. Ults are pretty rare, but like when I do, I don't know. I guess for a playtest, I'm gonna make them more common. For an actual demo, maybe not. What was I doing? Oh, the position of it. The position of it looks not right at all. Uh-oh. Why is it not right at all? I don't know. Let's look at timer manager. Time manager. Well, that's basically right. 0.5. And the princess manager, the princess position is... So score background position is not technically right for the height. It's timer background position Y. Okay. That's one thing. And then score background position has to be... I reduced it, but I shouldn't have, I guess. Okay, let's try again. That doesn't look right either. Positionally, I think it's actually about right. Yeah. It's just... Like, the horizontal position is definitely not right. So, something else. Maybe just 2.5, I don't know. Wait, why is it over 16? How did that value come up? The fuck? Okay, let me see what would be about the right value I want. Hang on. That would be equivalent to about... Neither of those. That's... Okay, wait. Three over 20 would probably be good. I don't know, that looks pretty good, I think. I think the princess might kind of be facing the wrong way. I might need to fix that. Let me see what the artist said about that. Positionally, that looks about right, though. I should try out the little hat thing and see how that works now that I just changed it all. Woo! Come here. Can you build a catapult in the castle? Yep, you can do it anywhere. Okay, hat thing looks pretty good. Yep. It might be too high up. No, it's probably about right. I think it's about right. Okay, but I do... let me check what the artist said. Hang on. artist person said it's supposed to be face. That's not my screenshot. That's not my screenshot. They're supposed to be facing away. Is that right? Hang on, that's not. Hang on. Okay, I see. So they did have the princess facing outwards, and mine is facing inwards. Okay, okay, okay. Doesn't inwards look better, though? Maybe not. Also, why are the tiers going behind the score? That's not right. Tiers? Where the fuck are the tiers? It'd be in the princess manager, so that's probably why. So princess managers has to render after score manager before death timer. That should do it. I think the tiers should work. What else is left? I need to invert the princesses. I can just do that right now in the game. Yeah. I can do that in the game. Set scale. I never set the scale of the princess. Set scale. I bet I do, though. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I do. Times 0.5 everything. That's probably about not right. Probably supposed to be 0.6 for one. 0.6. It can also be princess scale, a constant thing. And just invert them both. Let's see how that works. Where did she go? What did I do? How did I mess it up? I actually don't know how that could have messed it up. Okay, well there it is again. So somehow inverting the scale messes it up, so we'll just do it here. Assets raw princess. No, assets raw interface. All of you guys. Flip horizontal. Flip horizontal. Again and again. Okay. I guess it's fine. Let's go pick up the princess and be sure she still cries correctly. Looks good enough. It might be like too cluttered, no? I think it is. I think despite the artist's recommendation, I'm gonna reorganize it. I think it's too cluttered. Maybe the hup hup should be further apart. They're kind of annoying. It's kind of the point for them to be annoying, but they're kind of too annoying. Where's the hup hup? Shouldn't be here somehow. Hup 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 hup. Where is it? Hup hup sound. Okay. If it's not currently playing, okay, so that's really not how it's supposed to work. It's interesting though. Probably shouldn't do it that way. Okay, so let's just go to the little goblin guy, and wherever I do some audio stuff, which is I guess around here. Hup. Last hup hup time. If it's not playing and time minus last hup hup time is greater than hup 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 hup, what is that? 1, 2. I'll try a little bit less in a second. Last hup hup time. It's time. Alright. What? Oh, goblin dot. Oops, I just did something. Okay. Where's the princess at? Come here. That's still so fast. That's like exactly as fast. So she sits on top of me? No, that was a bug or something. Oh, she didn't wake up. That's a bullet problem. Whatever. I don't care. 1200? Something like this should work. That's still so fast. Is it not? I'm so confused. This is the only place that plays the hup hup sound, right? Yes. Time. Last hup hup time becomes time, and time minus the last hup time is greater than 1200 milliseconds. It's... Okay, let's do 2400. It feels like way faster than 1200 milliseconds. Oh, wait. Huh? Does it? Let's go look at Fmod. I think it might, when you play the hup hup sound, it might play 4 things in order. That would be weird as fuck. Hup hup. Where is it? Multi-instrument. There's 3 consecutive. But it's a multi-instrument, so when it says it's actually random, yeah, it's random. I don't understand at all. Every 10 seconds. Am I stupid? Am I doing this wrong? And time minus the last time has to be more than 10 seconds, and then the last time gets set to the time. This is totally right. Okay, wait, what about this one? It stops the hup hup audio if it's playing and you're not carrying a princess or something. That doesn't matter. I don't know. Let's just try 10 seconds. How is it possibly spamming it this much? See, it does it 3 times and it stops. I guess. I guess I don't understand how a multi-instrument works. And this is an action, and it is a multi-instrument, and could you add a single instrument and then put the things in there? I don't think so. Let's go take voices. Let's go put the hup-ups in there. Up. Where is it? Cannot do that, right? No. But so maybe if I do it this way, it'll work. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, let's go fix that somehow. I guess I gotta split that out. I don't know why I did it that way. That's very odd to me. Well, that's fixable. To be, where the fuck even is this? Assets, Fmod? Is that even a thing? No. Well, actually, it should be though in assets, not in assets raw. No, the bank is in assets. Okay, that's fine. So then maybe this one is audio. It's not worker, goblins. Hup isn't here. Okay. And Fmod, there we go. Fmod assets. Goblins, not goblins. Voices. Hup. Okay, so maybe I can make each one 0.5 seconds. Because that seems to be pretty consistent somehow. Not so much. But I could do it though. But it doesn't have to be perfect. So something like to hear. So that'll be first sound bit. Yeah. So this will be hup 1. We'll go from you to you to you-ish. Wait a minute. Has a little bit of padding. About there. I want to get this approximately correct. So the rest of them are like 1, 2, 3, 4.5 blocks. This one is 1, 2, 3. So yeah, about 1, 2, 3, 4.5 be like that. Okay. About 4.5 blocks. I hope I'm doing this right and it's somewhat even. It shouldn't be perfectly even though. I think that's important. Also, I did 3 first. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. No, that's about right. Okay. Up 5. Pretty sure the way I did it before was just me being lazy. I think. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Wait. Yeah. So wait. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Okay, this looks right. Hey, you stance. How's it going? 1, 2, 3, 4.5. I promise I don't have that much to do with audition today. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Okay. Where was I? Hup. 9. I'm just trying to make the hups less annoying. Okay. Assets raw audio. It's not narration. Hang on. Voices. That'll work. Okay. Hup, up, up. So this one, yes, multi-instrument. Well, hang on. Let's get rid of these hups. Get out of here. All right, there's my hups. So now it goes. Good enough. Is the rest of the settings?
How much you want to make it?
Not you. Sure. Build. Hup, up, up. It's hup, hup, hup. Thank you. Well, this should work now, though. So last time I tried 800. Let's try 800 again. Come here. That is less annoying, right? I think so. Okay. Yay. Less annoying. How do I even... I'd like to make it so you can't pick up hats and the princess at the same time. That shouldn't be that hard. How should I do that? Picking up hats... I don't even know actually where that happens. I don't remember at all where that happens. I guess wherever it happens though. Have you used your Steam thing yet, Stance? Carrying hat ID. Wherever it happens, it would set the carrying hat ID. Start carry. One of these. It's client side? That is questionable. It's not how it should work. I think... but if I'm gonna leave it client side for now. I'm not fixing this right now. Yeah. Because otherwise I have to fix wood and stone and princess and hat. Princess is server side though. But I think I would just say maybe if you shit, it already says and can cast. So when you start carry, it does in fact. So the princess is the problem basically because she's server side. However, it should still... Do I just make it client side? Okay, fine. You know what? I'll make it client side. I guess I have time actually, technically, and I have to do it eventually. What's it matter? client carry hat packet. So that's all that happens. And then when you get back this thing, you do not skip it if it is a client goblin. You start the carry, but this could be problematic. This could be very problematic. Because I guess it's fine. You could press E to carry, start casting, and then pick up the hat and then finish casting, but I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. So that will tell the thing. This will tell the server you're carrying this hat. And the server will send it back and say, yes, you're carrying this hat, and then you actually pick up the hat. And so this one also abandons it if it's... So the drop hat, though, probably actually should be client side. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so carry wood, also server side. And then carry rock, also that's drop rock. Carry rock, also server side. So now we'll go look at those. So just not that. That should be all I have to do for the client. Start carry. And not that. So it just sends the packet and says, I want to carry this. And then the server will look at that. Stop. I need to get rid of that button. The server will look at that and say, let's see what it does. Client carry wood. Actually, it all happens right here. That's all the logic to it. So really what this implies to me is there has to be a can cast manager also on the server, which probably eventually should be shared. And so what I'll do for now is just stick it here because it's going to be incredibly simple. Can cast goblin, I guess not a pointer? Doesn't have to be. So you just return. This is a server goblin. If any of these meat, oh, meat, I forgot about meat. That's the problem with not doing things correctly, generically. Carry meat. It also shouldn't be here, but whatever. So then meat manager. Start carry. So also just, it was already right here. There we go. It'll make you carry it if the server has agreed. And so in the server goblin, it just checks if you're carrying anything or carrying princess. Should these really be like hard-coded? I guess so. What? Wait, what? There we go. Goblin dot thing return false. You cannot cast your carrying stuff. Return true. That will be good enough. Now what? Man, I'm so tempted to delay the launch of my game. I could do so much with this game. But I don't know. There's kind of no reason why I shouldn't, other than just that I already said when I'll launch it. Let's see here, after all this stuff, in the server packet processor, when you try and pick up the stuff, if you cannot cast, continue. That should probably just happen here. Drop, wait, not drop. Carrying, when you try to carry things, and when you try to carry hat, and when you try and carry stone, where the fuck is, there it is. And then meat, carry meat. And then princess. The other carry stuff does some other things. Oh, it just checks that they exist, and then it does it and send it back. Carry princess. It's okay. Alright, so that should do it. Let's try and pick up some hats and the princess at the same time. Be sure things can happen. I can't pick up a hat. I'm not hupping. I'm not going hup up up. That's not good. Why am I not hupping? Why am I not hupping? I don't know, actually. It should set your... I mean, all this stuff does, in fact, have to be true. Oh, wait, this one never... Oh, you don't hup when you're carrying a hat. Wait, should you? I guess not. Up, up, up. Let me think. Because you're not slower at all. You're just carrying a hat. I guess it's fine. Alright, false alarm. Alright, so where is that princess at? Okay. Uh-oh. I cannot pick up anything else, I'm fucked. That's really weird. So I guess the reason is because when you equip the thing... Yeah, that makes... Oh, and that's why I spawn with a hat sometimes. When I... Something. Weird as fuck. It's because when you equip the hat, you just put it on, and then it never marks it as not being carried, so secretly in the background on the server, you're still carrying it. Whoops. Yep, here it is, right there. Okay. Fixed, I guess. Wood and stuff already did it. So now I should be able to pick up stuff again. And then, I didn't think about this either, really. And I think this is going to be broken too then, maybe, even. When you deposit the princess... Oh, no, it does it. You stop carrying her. You know what else I want to do, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe? Because it's just so easy. When you try and jump as the client goblin, way up here. Jump from... Jump multiplier is if in water, then 0.5 else 1. Something like that. That'll be okay. So if you're in water, you do little hoppy jumps. Let's try that too. Goblin... Huh? Oh, everything's just client goblin. Okay. Princess, come here. I can pick you up. And then I put on their hat. I cannot do both. That interaction's weird. Aww. It's because I guess... Okay, whatever, I don't care. You're dropping the hat at the same frame you're trying to pick up the princess, so technically you're not busy anymore. Yeah, the hup-ups are less annoying, I guess now, being half speed. I guess the other thing I want to do, and I can do it right now, I guess it's kind of might as well. Today's a distraction day, pretty sure. I want to make it so that the tiers are legitimately attached to the hats. Either that or the teams. No, it'd be to the hats, because then when you upgrade a building, you have to go back and get a new hat. I think that's how I want it to work. So, hat manager. This is an actual hat. So here is a hat type. Is tier 2. That's all. Okay. I don't know what I want you to start as, though. This is fine, maybe. This is probably fine. Server hat manager. This guy has to know it also. Is tier 2. So much of this stuff in the client and server could almost be shared. It sucks. How does this get added? Probably Ray add. Wait, what? How does the hat get added? Add hat. And then it does in fact array add. I thought I looked that up. Okay, anyways. Is tier 2 will be, I think is a very simple command for this now. Is tier 2 it's this. Is hat upgraded? Get to build. Okay, yeah, this will work. Is tier 2 is hat upgraded of the team, which is not a team index. Does it need to be? Yes. Get team index of this team and the hat type. Hat type. Okay. Cool. Now when you're sending packets, we gotta know if you're tier 2. I'm gonna skip this song. This is distracting. Is tier 2. I don't know what this song is. I wonder if it will work for the very first hat. I bet it will. We'll find out. Okay. This should work. Okay. So now all you care about when you press the button is if the hat... Oh, shit. It's if the hat you're currently wearing is tier 2, which I don't have access to that information. Guess, yeah, it would be in the goblin then. So where you have hat type, you have hat tier 2 or something. Okay. Let's also make it worker, probably. It's a default hat. Set hat type is tier 2. This is a problem. Okay, we'll go through everything. Change hat. What? That's... Okay. This is the debug command. Yeah, so I guess whatever, it doesn't really matter, but it still needs to know if it's tier 2, so we'll just... I don't even know. We'll just say whatever it currently has. Okay. When you swap the hat, it's not this, it's hat tier 2. Or... yeah, okay, if the hat is already tier 2, or if the hat that the goblin is wearing is tier 2. That's all. And then you just keep that persisting. This one doesn't really matter. Test goblin, equip hat. That one's good. Okay. That was quite a lot. When the goblin dies, you also drop a hat. I don't know exactly where that happens. Hat tier 2. So I should name it consistently is tier 2. This makes sense. When you add a hat based on if the hat the goblin is currently wearing is tier 2, that should be right for that guy. So many things do this, Jesus. Desired hat type, I guess, is tier 2 desired, just if it's trying to spawn. Well, or this. This is technically more correct. Team index probably has to be cast down to a team index. Then a hat type, which is a desired hat type, I guess. Is tier 2, okay. So far, it looks right. I think I'm forgetting one thing. What is it? Maybe on the client when you try and press the button to change hats? I think so, yeah. It's key F. Okay, if the hat is currently tier 2 or none of this, client goblin hat tier 2. I don't think that exists. I guess no matter what. You set this. Otherwise, that looks right. Okay. That might be everything. I don't know. Let's see what won't compile. I'm sure I did something wrong. That worked. Packet is tier 2. It's not a member server set. It should be. Set hat type. Oh. And then what actually does this? You? That should work. Okay. It is tier 2. It is tier 2. When you spawn a goblin, the override hat packet type is tier 2. Could just be false. I guess. Guess this is fine. See if I did it right. Uh-oh. Unknown packet type. Oh, I fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh, I changed this without restarting it. That's all. I wonder if I can make the packet type a U8. That would probably save a lot of bandwidth. But what was I doing? Okay, can I change? Oh, I have to heal first. Wait, but... yeah, it's heal. Okay, I cannot change type. It's become you. Can't change. Can't change. Let's change team. Yeah, this is a good test here. Put that in there.
The glaive blade is available.
Okay. Get that out. So now if I put this on, I am Glaive Blade Man. Wait a minute. That's not how that's supposed to work. Oh. My health was wrong. When you set the hat type, okay, this is the problem. If max health is goblin health is, oh, old max health is, okay. If you had max health, okay, then your health stays max health. Otherwise, your health goes to the minimum value of either your current health and the new max health. Okay, that's right. So ignoring that, let's keep testing. Wait, that wasn't allowed to change. What? I think it's only allowed to change when you're at max health. Is that client-side logic, though? I think it is. this. If hat swap requested and sitting. Oh, so I don't know why I didn't add this in, but it should say. Maybe there is a problem with it. I feel like I remember typing this code. Get max health. Does it take a goblin? Yeah. Goblin, hey. Goblin. If you're sitting and you requested a hat swap and your health is max. I don't know, that looks right to me now. Goblin. Oh, that's what you typed? I thought you just typed goblin for fun. You're right. Goblin. I'm gonna go to a different playlist. Why is it? Oh, that one doesn't have noise, I forgot. Okay, so anyways, heal myself. Wait a minute. I should test if I become warrior man. Okay, it won't even let me, oh, I'm not, yeah, it won't even let me sit down. I think it should. How did it prevent me from sitting down? When you press F, if it's if the hat, that's not right. If client goblin, wait a minute. If the hat is tier 2 or the client goblin hat tier 2, okay. So it's an override issue. I should just fix that logic. Packet server, packet server, packet processor. Set. It's when you change hat, the hat you requested, it would actually be something like is tier 2, is... Fuck, all this stuff is so hard to keep track of. Is the hat upgraded of get the team index of the goblin team and the hat, which is packet hat type. So that's has tier 2. Okay, it's if your team's hat building for the hat you're changing into is upgraded. God. Alright, so I'm now Warrior Man. I don't yet have Glade Blade Man. That's the wrong one. You know what? I'm gonna change those keys. What's it called? Cheat something? Debug commands. Okay. It's like left hard bracket and right hard bracket. I basically have it backwards. I always think wood should be on the left, and I mess that up every single time. Okay. So let's upgrade this now.
The glaive blade is available.
Warrior Man. So can I sit? Yay. Then you can change class, just like that. Cool. Don't like that sometimes the stairs don't work now. It's really fucking annoying. Well, that worked. So now the question is, if I am other class man and I change here, now I should not be able to sit. Yeah, but then if I pick up this hat, I can sit, right? And then I can change back, yeah, because I have their hat now. Cool. So if you steal the enemy's hat... Very hyped to play this game, thanks. If you steal the enemy's hat, you can become their stuff. The other thing is, I guess actually I ignored this because I didn't think it mattered, but actually then it does. Test goblin. When you create a test goblin, okay, here's the hat type. So this is the same thing as what I just typed. Is tier 2 is this. When you set their hat type, is tier 2 is test goblin team and goblin hat. Oh, my own hat type. Where does it set their team though? I want to be sure this is right. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Cool. So then my own hat type. Alright, that will do it. So now the test goblin has their tier 2 value for their own team. So I should be able to also... Also, you know what? Real quick. I'm currently spawning you, I think, with like 2 health. Yeah, let's not do that. That was for testing the health regen stuff. Okay. So how should I do this? First of all, I should do things correctly without the cheat buttons, I feel like. Let's put on this hat. Let's go get some wood. Wish the wood made noise. Just takes 1 piece of wood and build it.
The glaive blade is
Honestly,
available.
that should make a poof poof sound, but oh well. So, whoa, okay. Now, if I become blue team and I spawn, I become blue warrior man. I cannot press the button to change. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. And then I spawn enemy warrior man. And I kill him. Slowly. And I take his hat. I'm Glaive Blade Man. Woo, it worked. Cool. Okay, that did that. Let's push that. Tier 2 is associated with the hat. I think I had a reason to do this though when I started. Like this was a dependency for something else, but now I don't remember what. Ever push it? Yeah. Alright. What's next? I think next is a little bit more UI stuff because I have a new ultimate thing to put into the game. Let's go download these. Hang on. Ultimate gauge. Ultimate gauge empty. And then ultimate gauge liquid. Okay, let's quit. I can close these. I'm done with these. Although I said I was going to move them further out. Oh well. Let's open this stuff up. Ultimate gauge, ultimate gauge. Oh, she didn't size it. Oh. Oh well. I'll do it. This doesn't look even. Oh no. know. That's like 5 or something. This is like 6. This one is 6, 5. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the artist, I think, does Illustrator art, and so when you export it, if you're not, Illustrator will do whatever rounded floating point stuff it wants to do, and if you're not very careful, it will just do stupid stuff. Like this also actually is not good. See, this has a 50% anti-alias edge because it just happened to be between the pixels. All this art though is not final, but I don't even know if this is the type of thing I would request she fixes because it doesn't really matter. I'll probably just delete this. Maybe I shouldn't delete it, but maybe I should copy it and make it opaque. You know what? I'll do that. I'll make it, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna leave 1 pixel for anti-aliasing. Okay, there's the pixel. I see it. Like that. And then we'll copy this, because I think it's transparent. Yeah, and now I can just make it opaque myself. Problem solved. It's like it was never even an issue. Okay, that's basically opaque. Merge that. And now this one is the problem. This one I have to copy. Okay. Let's put it, can I anchor it? Why can't I tell it where I'm scaling from? I don't understand why not. What? I want to do it also not in terms of percentages, but pixels. You know what I could do then is make it a smart object and edit it. I haven't done this in a while. I think this should work though. And then image size, pixels 66. Basically problem solved. Right? So now when I measure it, 5, 5, 5, 5. Woo! Everyone is happy. I don't know about this one though. It's like 1 pixel too tall, but it's going to be 1 pixel too tall no matter what. This one also should probably actually be asymmetrical. It's just, I don't know if... Yeah, this looks better. This has to be even actually. 6. 6. Okay, good enough. Let's rasterize this thing, get rid of the smart content, whatever shit. Okay. Sure, that should work. Merge them back, and I'm gonna just export them exactly like this individually. Hang on, you can't see this part. OBS doesn't pick it up. Ultimate gauge empty. That one didn't change, but yeah, I ignore the... Why does Photoshop do that? That's so dumb. It like a warrant, whatever. Export again. Ultimate gauge liquid. Okay, done. Now, graphics manager. Ultimate alt gauge. So let's go delete alt gauge. That's not a thing anymore. Thanks for the follow. Answer QWERTY. Nice. Ultimate gauge empty and filled. Wait, no, that it was called empty and liquid. Yeah. Both of those work. And then everything should just work except that Let's go look at where it's drawn, maybe. Mana left gap. That's questionable. Yeah, I think it's very questionable. 108, that's good enough value though. Okay, sure. So then I need to know the offset so it can do the actual thing correctly. Wait a minute. I do have to export it one more time because I have to get rid of the anti-aliasing on the right side because it has to be crisp right there specifically. So we save this again and make Windows complaining noises one more time. Okay. And then the progress to the left side is 23 over 301. 23 over 301. Ultimate bar shader, 23, 301. That should do it. Right? I think so. Okay, let's try it. I should have a new ultimate bar now. Cool, that doesn't look positioned correctly though. But it's there when I press U. Is that right? Guess so. That's not how it's gonna be in the long run. Oh, that's not good. Now think about that. So on this side, it's not even. This side is 23. On this side, it is, guess we'll say 11. That changes the math. Padding left, padding right. Subtract both paddings so it finishes at the right time at 100%. I wish I had a way. Is there anything visually I could do? Hang on. I'm thinking here. Maybe, is it gonna look like shit if I take the values that are like this? Maybe 16 tolerance instead. Okay, that's probably better. And then I fill it in with like the edge color. Is that gonna look like shit? When your ultimate is ready? Like just for now. This is a temporary thing I'm trying. I could even do something more saturated, like the center color. This, and then lower the opacity. Which I guess just turns into a color. I will probably do this. At least it's something, it's a visual indicator right now. Yeah, and I can do this in shader math, so it's like very, very, very easy. Okay. Vec 3 or Vec 4? Vec 3. Filled color. 78, 54, 152. 52. Okay, so now I'll have to get from this. Wait, is this going to be tricky? Okay, it's going to be hacky, but not tricky. So we're going to have float background strength because it's we went to anti-alias it, I guess. It's 0, and then if, this is why it's hacky. If the ultimate progress, just a uniform, so I can do this. If it's 2, because that's what the background one is, which is stupid as fuck. Then we will do this value correctly, which is going to be, I guess, a smooth step between rid of this, between these two values. So between the two values, not exactly. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, actually, yeah, exactly. So 217. I know for a fact it's all gray. So I'll just use color red, and it'll be 217 is 0. Yeah. And then it's different colors. Whatever. 51 is 1.0. Then color red. So it'll smooth step between that 0, that 1, and then give you back the background strength, which should basically be the interpolated strength thing. It's gonna be even hackier. I need to tell it when the ultimate is like done tinting or whatever. So it's just hacky as fuck. Whatever. This is temporary. You do this thing, you get the value. The value is 51, 46, 46. So then color RGB is interpolate between that. This thing, 51, 46, 46. This is so fucking dumb. I'll also call this background color. Okay, so go from the color to the background color based on the background strength, but then you see, this is the thing. I can say if it's greater than or equal to 2, and then in the ultimate, when you draw this, which I should be able to find the gameplay scene. Yep. Goal progress. I think I'm just gonna give it 1 plus if a goal progress is 1, then 1 otherwise. Okay, even hackier. We're just, I mean, writing bad code though like this, it's like the Comic Sans of programming. Like, I'm gonna go back and fix it. So this is probably good to do it this shitty. In this case. So that should work. So now you convert background color is, oh my god. Already strength is also 0. Hey Code and Gree. How's it going? Ready strength is this, and your ultimate progress is 3, actually. I hope all these floating things work. I think they will, though, because they're all 1.0 based. So this background color, again, times ready strength. Let's see here. Wait, what am I doing? This is... That'll work. Makes it 3 or 0. Now, finally, the reason I'm doing this, now I want this color. 78, 54, 152. 4. Alright, you have the shader in the drive file. How do you handle compilation to SPV meta program? What is SPV? Shader SPV. Oh, I don't do that. Survey. Oh, okay. I don't do that. I'm probably going to do that very soon. You're talking about like basically binary shaders. Yeah, so I just use the default OpenGL stuff where you just generate the actual shader parts and then program through OpenGL or maybe GLFW. I think OpenGL though, API. But it does have issues, right? Like I definitely need to compile it down to binary, but that won't change anything at all. It's just going to be, okay, thought you were using Vulkan, no. But yeah, I do actually still want binary shaders because even though I'm not doing anything illegal, my friend's computer, one of my friends has like an AMD GPU or something, and the game didn't work for a graphics related issue, which is almost always shaders. And then one of my other friends has an NVIDIA GPU. But like almost all my friends have NVIDIA GPUs. The game worked on like all of their computer GPUs except one AMD and one NVIDIA. And almost definitely both of those issues are related to shaders. So it should be compiled down to binary, like you're saying. Just not yet. But soon. I also, am I doing this right? I am now doing this right. Let's try this out. This might work. Color RGB is this minus this, and okay, I don't know. It looks right to me. We'll see. Like 50% chance it'll work. Hello, I'm in this chat room now. Yay. Hey, Royal Pattinson. I expected Robert, but the B was missing. How's it going? I have a very basic... Did you have a name before that one? Royort? I feel like I would have remembered your name. I have a very basic shader setup. I have to compile and move them myself. Also, only have one basic shader yet, but I might have just handled those through your script. I believe you. Thank you. What was I doing? Oh, this thing. Okay, it's filling up correctly, and then it did work. It's not very obvious at all. Also, it looks bad. Why is there a white edge? That is weird. Am I supposed to be dividing by the alpha value? I'm gonna divide by the alpha value, even though I'm almost certain that is not right. Also, well, I'll just do it. Or wait, is it multiplied by the alpha value? It's multiplied by, whoops. Let's see. It did actually fix it. Huh. Okay, well, that's good enough. Can I make it more blended looking somehow? Guess it has to be that color. I'm spending too much time on this. This is stupid. This is better than nothing. We will go with this color. It's 106, 69, 188. 106. Where is it? Here. 106. 69, and I think it was 188. Okay, now it should blend maybe-ish. Not like it really matters though, actually. In fact, okay, so this is fine now. The shader is too far up though, right? for the actual element. This is her version. Mine is not that far off, actually. I could lower this down to like 60, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. And that will raise the other elements, which also better aligns with what she did exactly. So there is something called somewhere ultimate bottom gap. 82. So actually you'll be like, I don't know, 68 or something random. Let's see. Can't change it too much, but a little bit. Okay, that looks okay to me. I'm also gonna make it, it's a fake progress bar right now, but when you get a kill, fake old progress. Will you play my game when I make one? Could you when I make one? Yeah, sure. Only if I make one. Sure, man. I'll try it. Let's just increase 20% every kill you get. Why not? Okay. Hi, hey Pichu Strenio. Hey. New ultimates. Thanks for the follow. Progress bar. What's next? I guess I should... At this point, I should actually start looking at my to-do, right? What are you doing? I'm doing some UI polish stuff, adding in all the new UI I have for the game. But the UI is not technically finished. I just have to submit a demo to someone pretty soon, and I wanted to put the new rough draft UI in while I could. I have more to do. Wait a minute. I just realized something is stupid. In the resource manager... What the fuck? Resource... Getting the position of it. Oh, actually, no, this is fine. Okay, never mind. Well, I also have some stuff for like ability indicators, but the only things I currently have at the moment to put into the game is the musketeer. And I don't think it's worth doing that yet, because it's actually going to be pretty hard and take a while to do that just to get one thing in. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one out until they're all ready. Okay, so am I done? Was that all her notes? Let me be sure. Hang on. Oh, the score numbers aren't centered. That's gonna be pretty hard to fix, actually. Ah, boy. Yeah, score numbers not being centered is not easy. So it's relatively centered right now, right? I would say though, maybe actually the left one is legitimately slightly more to the left. Or to the right, I mean. I can screenshot it. It looks 1 pixel off. So for example, this guy on the right side is 14. On the left side is, wait, 14. Okay. And then you, 14 or 13 because the anti-aliasing is different, and 14. Okay, I guess it's exactly the same. Okay, then it's exactly the same. So the problem is with the number 1. Also, I should put the screenshot here in my screenshot thing. So let's go find the number 1. So I gotta go grab the princess. You know what? Even before this, I've been wanting to do this for a while. In free physics mode, I want to redo this. Free physics is stupid. But there's so much to it. Okay, so all I will do is take your speed, allow you to scale it, right? Yeah. Free desired speed. Free desired velocity. Desired velocity. I guess that's how where you actually want to be moving to. It's a weird way to do it. Snap out. Don't know what the fuck that is. Okay, well. Yeah, maybe I won't mess with this. I'd want to redo it. Probably, yeah. So, okay, let's just ignore it. It's really bad code, though. Instead of ignoring it, I could just do something like this. Excel. It's so confusing to read. This code sucks. Yeah, I would have to completely redo it. Okay, fuck it. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go look at the one. Eventually, someday I'll redo the free movement. Because I can't even just make it super simple, because I also use this, like, see, it doesn't even move right now because of friction. The friction is just so bad. I use it for, like, recording videos sometimes, so it can't just be max simple. Okay, we have a 1. And a crown. Good. It is basically off-center. Which I would say it is, right? The thing is, though, is it actually, if you bounding box it, is this even fixable, like, at all? I don't know. It's actually legitimately not off-center. Uh-oh. Even I don't know how to fix this unless I give it manual values, which I could actually, but even if I give it values based on its kerning, so like the bearing in front of the letter, I don't think it'd be good enough because that doesn't really correspond with anything as far as I understand it. I guess I'll check that, though, if that's true or not. Because I don't know what else to do. So. Character bearing. We will print for every character that was found for everything in the game, which is going to be a problem, but oh well. Character. Should that be a string? That should be a string. Data is character pointer, I guess. Count as 1. Hey, be fast. How's the game going? Pretty good. Doing like distraction polish stuff today that should have been done probably a while ago. We will print the character string and the bearing, and this will tell me something. Like right now, I'm trying to center this 1. Would you agree this 1 is off center? because technically it's not. So that makes it very hard to fix since it's technically correct. Wanted a U8 given a character info. Hang on, what? This is the actual character, the Unicode. Okay. Here. But that, oh my god. Care byte. It is off center. Okay, hang on. This will probably work. Okay, so look at this. If I do the actual horizontal bounding box, it would be that. And if I move it up, that is centered. Funny thing is, it fits the style, so it should be centered. It should be visually centered, though. The problem is, it is currently logically centered, I guess, right? So it needs to be visually centered, and I don't know how the fuck to do that. So I'm gonna try and look at what data I have available. Like, it just has to go 1 pixel to the left, man. I think 1 pixel to the left, and that's... Yeah, like, that's again not centered. That's not. Okay, it's literally 1 pixel. My god, why do you give out 1 pixel? All my stuff is out of place. Well, because you can tell. You can tell it's not centered. And look at me, I'm a successful game developer. Okay, let's see what I have to work with. 1 is -8. That would move it 1 over to the left. That is -7. I don't know how to use that data though. This is... 0 is -8. That would also... Wait, what the fuck? How are these numbers different? Maybe they're different fonts. Yeah, they're different fonts. Okay, shit. And looks... Not yet. You're saying... Wait, what? This is encoded JAI. I don't have access to this, so what I will do is something stupid like print text false. And then when I actually do the score manager, it's this stuff. Print text true, defer print text false. Wort is secretly the creator of No Man's Sky. Trust him on this one. Oh. Wait. Maybe I should listen to you. You want to tweet about my game? That'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's see what it says here. 0, -8, 1, -9. Okay, so these have values that are the correct things I could use, because that will push the 1 over to the left 1 single pixel. But I don't know what to do about the -8, -9. Wait, yes I do actually. Oh, I can do this. This will work. Holy fuck. I can do it. It's just gonna be weird. Maybe you should provide a fixed width string. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. This is stupid as fuck. Fixed width string. Okay. Offset x 0. If you provided a fixed width string, you go through every letter, I guess like this, kinda. Fixed width string. And then you get the stuff like this. Oh, shit. Okay, this is still fine, yeah. Get the stuff like this. Character index. Just get the Unicode character. That'll work. And then this. Find the character. Continue. Offset X is 0.007. Is that actually somewhere, or what are you referring to? There's a very good chance that is real code. So when you have the character, okay, so you want the maximum bearing. Maximum bearing X, which will be, maybe, actually, I don't know. It'll start at like, what would it be called? S32 min? Yeah. That'll be good enough. It's technically a S64, but whatever. No, driven by the pixel offset? Yeah. It is 1 pixel. It will end up, the final result of this, all this stuff will be 1 pixel off. So, you're not wrong. Maximum bearing X is the max of this, and character bearing X, I think. Yep. Okay, at the end of this process... Wait. That's not how that works. This goes out here. Yeah, I guess this is fine. I'll make it. I want this is so weird. I want this to be an int of S32 min. That's what I want. Will that work? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so it goes through all the things in your fixed width string if you provide it, and then sets this to the maximum of those. So then down here, actually, I do get an offset X, because the only thing you care about is the very, very first character. So okay, it is offset X, and then at the end of the process, offset X will become character and index. I can just do the same thing, kind of, not really. 0, don't care about index. Character will get set to whatever the first character is, and then get that character, just like that again. And if it was found this time, then you would subtract this character bearing X from maximum bearing X. This is probably going to end up not being right. So I'm going to do some stuff. If print text, then print. This, okay, we'll see what happens. I don't know what to expect here. And I have to provide that to the score manager when you were drawing this guy. Buffered. Okay, so it's actually in rotating number 2, because that's what it is. And then this stuff. Fixed width string is this guy. Let's try it. Yeah, I know I'm cool. Hey, I watch Kuju. Hey, Bevan. Yeah, I think that's it. How's it going, Bevan? Did not match any possible overloads. Oh, because This is a special thing that doesn't exist anywhere else. So if I want to do this one, I'd have to provide, this is stupid. And then outline is 0. So scale, tint, outline, which is padding, and then blur, which is 0. And then rotation, and then world position. Okay, and then fixed. Okay, it works, right? God damn it. Oh, because it's an integer? Really? Damn it. What is wrong with it, man? 29? Outline. I think I want to also not label these. It's getting kind of absurd, right? So Robert, huh? Wait, what? I just read 2 comments at once. So Fat Goblins, huh? Definitely not someone who wanted a long abandoned game to come back, huh? So it's about time. I never had the balls to make a game like that because I was afraid of the copyright. Yeah, I was/am pretty afraid at first, especially. I'm less afraid now as I've been going about it for so long. That was not that bad. Yeah, Sony's still scary, but I don't think I've been kind of careful with exactly what I do and don't do. So, and also my intention is not to legitimately copy it, but I wanted to be sure I got the feeling of the game right at first. So a lot of the first stuff I did was pretty similar. A lot of the stuff I've done after that, though, and am doing now is actually pretty different. But like now it's built on top of a similar, you know, foundation. So, okay, why doesn't this work? Content, font, transform. That's why. Okay, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna get rid of blur. And then we're gonna provide this. You can't see this because I'm zoomed in and it's so far off stream, but just hold up. I'm just gonna stick this in everywhere with a default value so I can use it as I want. Okay, that probably fixed it. Yay. I know it's kind of outrageous to ask this, but as a level designer, I dearly beg to give us community tools like Map Creator. And I know it's way too soon to ask for that, but a man loves a dream, right? Well, there won't be a map creator for sure because I'm only making the levels in Blender. Technically, if you make a map in Blender, like if you make a map in Blender and you set it up correctly with origins of things being at their own center and not at the map center, it would just work. Yeah. I mean, I could release a little to-do document of how to make a map, and honestly, I could even make it possible that when you're hosting a custom mode, you could provide, it's just a GOB. You give it a GOB, and as long as you put all the metadata in correctly, it'll load in like 1 second. It's not like it's impossible, it's just, it's because it's Blender, it's not strictly, like, it doesn't force you to do things the correct way, so you have to be sure you do it the correct way. What did I do here? Why is it broken? 250. But it's not, it actually wouldn't be really hard at all. I don't know if anyone would do that though. I made a web game in the past that was pretty popular actually, and lots of people played it for many years, and I released a map creator for that game, and not a single person used it as far as I know. So I'm skeptical. This is coming from text62. Very skeptical. That's because when I got the character code, I never created What? Why is this? Why isn't this working though? Attempted index is 1. While, oh wait, what? while the index is less than this. Oh, the content we have to provide would be this. Whoops. I'm interesting. As long as coding isn't asking me, I am in. Yeah, you could give it a shot. I guess, are you, tell me if you're actually gonna, like maybe in the future, if I add that feature, I'll make it more obvious how it's supposed to work, but tell me if you're actually gonna try this and I'll give you a quick run through of how you set up the map. Is this, what the fuck is this? -1. This actually looks right. Okay. I want to print out all of the stuff. So basically this again. This is what I want to print, but let's not print it here. Yeah, let's not print it here. We'll print it here to be sure the values are correct. So get the character byte, get the character string from the byte, and print the text of that character. Okay. Yes, let's see what happens. The other thing is though, it's not like the maps aren't separate from the art. So like, you have to do everything. And the art I would not provide. That's hard, probably. This is right. This should work. The implication of the 2 though... Wait, implication of the 4? Being -9 means the 4 should be off-center right now. Let me go score 3 more times. I don't think the 4 is off-center, but if it is, this would fix all the problems. Man, scoring is so annoying. I need to add a button. Two. I probably could... Oh. Okay, bug found. Okay. Let's add a button also. Let's fix the bug right now. How would this work? I think the bug is actually on the client side this time. Because when you score the princess, nothing ever happens to your own goblin client's carrying princess thing. But I could do that. That might be the best way to do it. So that'll work, I guess. It's weird. Oh well. Server, packet, processor. Let's see here. No, it's not there. It's server score manager. That's not it either. Where the fuck is it, man? I think it is in server princess manager. Drop princess. I don't know how you score. Here it is. It destroys the princess. Actually, it destroys the princess. I do in fact have a destroy princess packet, so we will listen to that. Because even this, when you destroy it, it... Uh-oh. So I have to go through the carriers, probably. Yeah. Princesses. Team index. Carriers. Can you tell us what makes this game? Wait, the sound they make when they jump reminds me of Worms Armageddon. I don't remember what that sound is. I did play Worms though a lot. Especially, I played Worms, like the original, a lot. Can you tell us what makes this game different from its parent? Like gameplay wise, any abilities? Yeah, I can. let me finish this real quick. I don't want to lose my train of thought too much, and that's a big question. So it'd be goblin manager, get goblin of carrier is your ID. If you found one, and goblin carrying princess. Just reset it. No one is allowed to be carrying this princess, and then you send a destroy princess packet, so that is right, yeah. You send a destroy princess packet. Destroy princess. And so when this happens, the princess no longer exists, and we're going to go through all the goblins. But hang on, she also has carriers. That might be the right way to do it. She has one carrier. Okay, that'll be fine for now. Goblin. Get the goblin of the princess to index. Wait, that's if she has a carrier, which she doesn't have to. Princesses, team index, that is nothing, so we'll do all this stuff first. Okay. If she's being carried, set her thing to 0 later, and then set the goblin carrying princess to false. I think that's all I have to do. Guess this would happen also. Okay. That should probably fix the bug. And then I want to add in my packets. Add remove score. This is a debugging packet. Team is a team index. Amount can just be, actually it'll just be add true. That's all, or add boolean. Okay, and then in the debug commands, when you press the button for score, which is this, which is really jank and weird. Let's see. Why do you need control? If not control, oh, because this one is control. Okay, sure. That should be here then. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Then do not set the number, but send a packet. Send a packet of client add, what the fuck is it called? Add remove score packet. Team is get the team index of client team. Add is true, I guess. H and J. So wait, add false. Oh. This one, left shift will be, this is so weird. H. God damn it. The way I'd like to do it is H left shift will go down. Are there headers? Do they exist in Jai at all? Nope, no headers. It's like a, I don't know, modern language, I guess. Shift will control whether it goes up or down. So adding is not shift. Shift will make it go down. So that makes this simpler. And then team for H is red. This one is blue. Okay, that should do it. Let's go add this packet. Add remove score. What's input keys, it means pressed. It's an enum. It's a enum flag that's either nothing, pressed, like nothing down, or I guess press, like that frame press. So if you check it as a boolean, it's basically just pressed. Packets. Just this basically. Clients add remove score packets, and then context score manager scores. Scores of packet team index. Then 1 else -1. Clamp of this guy plus add, and I don't have an upper limit, so maximum. That's probably all I have to do. We'll see why it won't compile now. Team index is... It should be called team index though. But then I messed up the client packet. Left shift. Comma. And wait, where was that one? My mouse feels wrong. You don't differentiate if it's a press or was hold for some time. If I want to differentiate that, I'll do it in the game logic. I do differentiate the single immediate delta press though. Yeah, so to answer your your question about the game, and so sorry, it's basically the main thing. Well, I plan to add more game modes in the near future, but the main thing is some of the maps going forward are different, for one, and then also the tier 2 classes are almost all different. Like, so they're the same classes, but they all do different abilities. So like this guy can throw his thing, and then he can punch, and he has to go pick it up. What else? This guy throws these barrels, and then he can shoot them, and like launch himself. They all do different stuff. This guy, like, drains health and stuff and flies. Yeah, and then... Okay, wait, I didn't know I could pause this and start it again. Okay, that's kind of a bug. Anyways, there's other stuff, like the Frost Mage guy shoots this stuff. He's pretty different. He has this thing that's kind of the same. And then he freezes himself. And he heals when he's frozen, or at least he's supposed to. How is it so super polished? Which part? In my opinion, it's not yet. So you do delta press, kind of, yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at it, I might be wrong, but the combat looks super floaty and weightless. Is that your intention? No, not my intention. I don't know what you mean by that, though. Some of the stuff probably feels that way because it doesn't have actual audio yet. And also, when you're attacking and stuff, it doesn't slow you down. I don't want it to slow you down, though. But, I mean... I don't know specifically what you're talking about. Like, what would you expect to make it not weightless? Gameplay? Cam shake on each attack? Well, I don't want that. I guess in that sense I do want it to be weightless. Extreme cam shake. Oh, you weren't the guy that said that, though. Okay, wait. I don't think that's his answer. 360. So I didn't check my packet thing. I need to restart this, right? I need to check the princess bug and if I can increase team scores with the buttons. Alright, first team scores. It's H. H and J? Okay, so the scores are backwards, so... But I can do it. It does work. The 4, I would actually say is not centered. It should be one more pixel to the left, so this is right. This is a good way to do it, which is crazy to me. Fucking weird. Then... let's swap the buttons. This, or rather, this one is blue, this one is red. H and J, yep. And then... I guess I need to check the princess bug, but also now that I know this in fact does actually work, I will try actually applying the offset now somehow. I guess right here. The final offset it should have come to when I print these 3 values as -1. Yep. Plus offset. Am I understanding it correctly? You didn't write your own renderer, physics, audio system, but those are just libraries. You have to calculate everything before telling what to do. No, I did. Well, I wrote my own graphics library. I had my own physics library, but it turned out it was better to just use another one, so I'm not using that one anymore. The audio system is Fmod. That's not mine. Yeah. So the physics, now the physics and audio are not my libraries. The graphics is my library. And I guess, yeah, your question is basically right. You have to calculate it before telling it what to do. The one looks centered now. Yay. Everything, the 4 actually is maybe off-centered. I think it's okay. It is okay. Let me check though if the positional value is different. 13. 15-ish. 14. Okay, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure it is fixed, but I have to check my anchors. My anchors might be wrong. Score background left, so it's left is 42, right is 55. So left is correct. So let's see exactly where this falls. 42. Okay. It's like 1 ahead to the right. So 55. Yeah, so equivalently it'd be 56. So that's probably wrong. There we go. That probably changes the other things. Oh no, maybe. If I increase that number by 1. Let's see. These are the relative offsets, yeah. So if I increase that number by 1, these values would decrease by 1, I think. As you said, the sound is super important, but also the way the characters swing their weapons, if it didn't look at it wrong, it looks like the weapons are super light. Yeah, the animations aren't great. Especially the worker animation is pretty bad, but some of them are okay. I think this one is pretty okay. This one feels better to me. But yeah, some of like the warrior one is pretty floaty. It's okay too. The worker one is really bad, but it's also kind of supposed to be. In the end, I'm just trying to explain why I said the things I said. No, I get it. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, the 4 does look centered on both sides. 1 is, again, maybe not centered. Oh well. I think it's good enough. I did all I could do. Yeah, I did all I could do. Unless, let me just look at the logic one time. It does actually build off of X, right? X is the starting point. Right? Yes. And then X get, okay, yeah. That's all I can do. Right, let's get rid of all these prints and save this stuff. Trying to improve it any more than this. Probably close to impossible. Without manually doing things, which is stupid. Score stuff. Move 1 pixel in the most complicated way possible. I don't know how familiar you are with Blender animations, but curves can help a lot to control the animation speed as such. Best advice I can give as a Blender nerd is that references like medieval combat can help a lot, which people write often off as boring, sadly. I believe you. My animations are not actually made by an artist. It's one of the things in the game where I actually got it from animation packs and remapped it myself. So if, like, maybe if the Kickstarter does well enough to get additional funding, I might have an artist at least tweak all of the animations. But like tweaking, I have so many fucking animations in the game. If I had an artist tweak all of them, it's going to be thousands of dollars at least. But the animations could be improved. That's probably... They are also pretty improved from what they were earlier. But that's probably one of the biggest areas that could be improved, I would probably estimate. I can try to do something for you for free if it tickles your fancy and on try. No, it's alright. If I were to do something, I appreciate it, but if I were to do something like this, I would want to do them all. And just actually like swapping out one animation takes a while. So I would want to just commit to doing like everything. Okay, it does compile again. There we go. I want to also check, I forgot, the things that highlight the little triangles. It looks like it's okay. Yeah, they're fine. Little score triangles. Okay. I'm surprised this even works. Going above? Wow. Not that it's needed, but that's pretty good. Cool. I'm also surprised it doesn't crash. Oh, it goes through the positions. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, what's next? I think I'm done with the UI, unless I want to move the princess slightly. She might be too close. Hang on a second. Thought I muted this. Stop notifying me. I used solarized white theme, by the way. For what? Another huge question. Apologies, but I am probably noticeably excited. So, do you plan on introducing something like Necromancer or a Giant? I kind of love playing controller characters that demand space. Maybe not by their speed, by their sheer damage and toughness. I don't know about Giant. Possibly. For editor. Ah. Well, I don't know about Giant, but possibly. But Necromancer actually is something I'm planning. Which, that wasn't in the game, right? There's no way they added Necromancer, but Necromancer is one of the classes I plan to do, which my plan is when you die, like when I kill this guy, he falls to the ground, and then I can get his meat. So now I have his meat to feed to the princess, and so Necromancer can revive his skeleton. Also, I can't drop the meat. I just now found out. I don't think there's a Necromancer, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, shit, you can't drop meat. Meat manager. It's checking if you can cast. That's not right. Only if you... There we go, that's all I had to do. I guess I should check the other ones. They probably all do the exact same thing. Yeah, they do. Wait, that should mean I can't drop anything. Oh, so that means the can cast manager is wrong. Okay, I'll do that next. Wood manager... Stone... Crystal... Rock... Got it. And that one's right. And princess. Oh, I thought letting them revive players into undead, but that could be a headache to balance. I don't think though. I want you to have an army of. I want there to probably be probably be a limit of 1 necromancer per team. And then I want the army of undead to be big, like lots of characters. And so I don't think people would want to play as skeletons that are shitty. Carrying princess. Otherwise, this should be can cast. Otherwise, if you can cast, you can try to carry it. You can try to pick up the princess. Okay, now I should be able to drop meat again. Yeah, I love armies of skeletons. Yeah. Could be cool if Necromancer upgraded would be a lich. Well, so the plan is also there's oh, I don't know if I mentioned this when someone asked the difference. There's a big upgrade system in the game, which is oh, it doesn't. Okay, it crashes. I gotta fix that. Actually, I'll do that right now. There's an upgrade system in the game with like 200 or 250 choices that almost like roguelike-y. And when you unlock new classes, new hats through that system, and it changes your own hat building for that hat. And so each upgrade you unlock will have two different hats associated with it, tier 1 and tier 2. So yeah, the tier 2 is actually the Necromancer. The tier 1 is just going to be something like a Soul Mage or something. I don't know. It was designed around the Necromancer, so I don't know what it'll be. Should it really be free physics? I don't think it should be doing this. This method, this thing sucks so fucking much. I can make it work, it's just stupid. If client goblin and you have a body. This is so dumb. I really just want to rewrite this whole function. That will do it. Otherwise... camera position and nothing. Alright, what else references this dude? If you... the rest is okay. Let's see if it doesn't crash. And giants like FAT Princess I wouldn't want. I genuinely just mean a guy that is, say, Warhammer Big Boss or kind of thing, but just a guy for people who love playing stuff heavy. I see. The closest thing to that I can think of that I plan on doing is something like a... what's it called? A barbarian that I have plans to do. Otherwise, I don't have many classes planned yet, so I don't know. Oh wait, that's not the button I meant to press. The rune button does have to work. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna fix this on stream. This is gonna suck a lot. Yeah, just like being big, okay? Sure, I love changing things up. Well, he will, at least, the barbarian will unfortunately be the same size. He'll just be heavier. So, the princesses, are they okay in their position? I think they should be further. Oh, it goes under the text. I guess that's fine. I think they should be slightly further, though. This. Oh my god, this method is fucking gigantic. Minus princess width over 2. That's for the left side. So I could just say minus princess width over 1.5. It'll be a fraction of the princess width. Suppose eventually necromancer will keep me stocked up for a long time. I see some nutter to make a warring armada or some, or making a group of orc enthusiasts. That looks slightly better, I guess. The position of all this stuff, though, it feels like not coherent to me. I guess it doesn't matter yet. Okay. I need to also... Okay. See, this thing is a problem down there. The resources for now, the mana bar specifically, I'm going to move to the right side of the screen. How does that get rendered? I have no idea. I think it would be in... when you change hats, set hat type. Create mana bar. That should basically do it. So when you do this, its position is this left gap. So it's going to be coda width. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. It's not index. It's get max mana of client goblin minus index. But still not true. Actually, that one might be true. Okay, let's just try it. Yeah, see, that's kind of my concern with when to release the game, because do I want to release the game, like, for... Why does she look like that? Oh, it's a hat. Okay. Do I want to release the game without stuff like class upgrades and the necromancer? It's not the right position at all, by the way. Or do I want to wait? I don't know. Also, I'm doing it wrong again. I feel like it would maybe honestly be in my interest to wait. I do not know. You get the max mana, so you do this, and then you add these two things. So in reality, all I'm actually doing by doing this is it is in fact, it's index minus max mana. That's all. Okay, that one might maybe fix it, maybe. The position is okay. It's... I don't know. think I'd want it to be aligned to the bottom though, no? Why'd it end up here? Mana ult gap. Position Y. I feel like ult gap bottom. It should just be... There's so much shit going on. What is all this doing? I need to know the mana bar height. Okay. I think it would just be this. And then this one... That might be everything. Let's try it out. Honestly, I would say release a closed open beta without the upgrades and such to get a good idea of people like dislike. I personally wouldn't want too much variables to screw with the process, if you ask me. Yeah, I mean, my main problem with that also is not right. Oh yeah, it is. My main problem with that is that I would like to release the game and start making money. That's the biggest problem. Why does it have this padding to the right? I don't know. Oh, mana gap left. That's not right. Mana gap left minus mana. That is so weird, man. Okay, let's just add these numbers together. So that would become mana gap left, and this becomes 90. Now all this stuff, I guess, has to go. No, I can stay. And then here, mana bar hat offset left. Let's see if that fixed it. Yeah, no money's important. Gauging what gets you more money. Gamble difficult so you should make. Yeah. Well, so I will have some demos like you're talking about where people play it and test things and we see how it goes. But in terms of if I can actually use those demos to continue iterating on the game and delay it, that's a separate question. It's still wrong. I think this one is because it has to be -1 or, yeah. This number in the mana bar system or +1. +1. Off by 1 issue because we're using an index and a count in the same operation thing. $90. Yay, good enough. Let's be sure the other classes work. So like, yeah, sure, that's fine. That's also fine. Cool. You didn't die. That's fine though. Okay, that is done. Mana bar moved. Things moved slightly. To the follow. What's next on my polish list? Returning the princess, yeah. Delaying comments, a nasty one. I say rather delay. Release something broken. Of course, people will look past it a bit because you're not a AAA studio, right? I don't know. I would say make sure to maybe release on a day where no tons of games are released. There's really massive danger. Lots of people. Make sure the game looks charming. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's the kind of thing I'm going to evaluate as it gets further along. It has to be reevaluated multiple times. Okay, returning the princess. This one is not that easy. Okay, wait. Multiple things have to happen here. Yep, so you're gonna have a return progress. No, yes. That'll be good enough. If there could be just an event on about orcs. You really like orcs, huh? Return progress for when people are standing near the princess, so that will get sent to the client and then interpolated, and then I guess I'll have a has left face. That's another thing I need. And then there's going to be a set princess packet. There, that one has to change. Has left base. Guess this will just always get sent. That's fine. Okay, set princess. That will basically do it. I have to make the return progress increment. So where should this happen? After this. Here. Maybe. Okay, if the princess has no carriers, try to increase her return progress. I think... how should the progress work? I think if any enemy player goes back and touches her, even at all, the progress will get reset back to 0. Okay, so while she has carriers, first of all, return progress 0. That makes sense. Orcs can be fucking fun. I have maybe other races I maybe like more than aforementioned giant or minotaurs or dwarves, but in general I'd say they're pretty high up. Wait, what if the game released on St. Patrick's Day? But the game would be really dark if the princess was human. Oh god. I mean, she's a princess though. It's not exactly what you're implying. And I guess I will just iterate through all of the goblins for now. Yeah, just through the goblin manager goblins. That'll work actually. If goblin, so if this is the same, how does it work? If this is the opposite team as you, if get the team index of your goblin team is not the princess team index. So that means, I hope I'm doing this right, that means the red team can return the blue princess. Yeah, so, okay, wait. First of all, do a little quick distance check, I guess. If distance squared between goblin position and princess's team index position, which is probably right, yeah. is greater than princess return radius. 4? That sounds big. Whatever. Continue. Otherwise, if you found a goblin... wait a minute. I don't really know how to... So I guess I'll say... has... friendly goblin. And then I'll just have flags here. So... if it's this... has friendly goblin true, just break. I'm surprised by the way you went for the medieval look and not the shaman or more Warhammer-esque scrappy look, because both are so... What are those ones? Can you link pictures of those or something? I'm just curious. Should be the princess until she isn't. Oh god. Schrodinger's princess. Princess in case she isn't a princess. Yeah. Yeah, can you send screenshots of a game that goes for one of those two looks? If you found a friendly goblin, which means that's not right. Not the same team, then you found a friendly goblin. Break, you don't care. Otherwise, has enemy goblin is true. So then at the end of the day, if you have an enemy goblin and you don't have friendly goblins, then we'll start capturing her. Okay. Wait. I'm doing it wrong. It's this one breaks. If has enemy goblin, princesses, team index, return progress, back to 0. Otherwise, I'm gonna do this explicitly. Both cases, even though it's implicit, right? Should I deem you Discord? You can post it here. That's fine. It should just go through. I don't think I have any protections on my chat. Minimum of this plus... Okay, so capture ticks. How do I want to do this? Yeah, capture ticks will be fine. Update rate. Update rate milliseconds times. No, that's not right. Room tick rate. 4 seconds you return her. That sounds fine. Wait, return. One over this. I think that's how it works. And 1. Do you receive music suggestions? Because this thing sucks. Nope. You have to sit and listen to this. If you have an enemy goblin, set the return progress back to 0. Otherwise, you keep iterating through return ticks and then max out at 1. This should be okay. So then the last bit here is, I think I can do it in the same spot. Wait, this is all for returning. Princess's team index has left base. That's an important flag now that I'll have to do something with later. Okay. And I guess then finally, if princess's team index return progress is actually literally 1, we will somehow manage to set her position and rotation and everything back to the beginning. So I guess this. This will work at least for now. Okay, so now has left base. For the time being, has left base is this could go wrong. but has left base. Where is it? Right. I'm just gonna make it when anyone picks up the princess ever. Princess's team index character has left base. True. That's all. And finally, when you respawn her, false. Hope I'm doing this right. I think I am. Also false. There's a massive bunch of references. Okay, let's check it out. Well, I mean specifically a game. Oh, you mean like a realistic? Is that what you mean? Or you mean like fantasy goblins? Yeah, I don't know. I wanted little British goblins for some reason. That's all. I see what you mean now, though. I like the little British goblins. There's also a bunch of voice lines with little British goblin voice, like I don't know, little British goblin voices, which doesn't really make sense, but I think it's pretty funny. It fits the vibe of the game really well. What's this? It's only one. Okay, I think I might be done with this. I don't know if I did it right, but I think I did. Let's try. Will it compile? Position. Where is that? Position. Next. That can just be cast to int. Here is from a game. Yeah, I saw that one. No, not recently because I'm mad. Yeah, I don't want I don't really want like fantasy goblins actually. Some of the stuff though is like, it's not like there's a coherent world, I guess, right? Like the necromancer goblin will be, I mean, even the dark priest goblin is kind of fantasy-ish. It's not exactly like you described though, but this guy, a little bit. I mean, this stuff is not very realistic, right? It's like a cartoon thing. So I need to go pick up the princess. Wait, the other thing I didn't bother checking. When I pick up his meat, can I drop it now? Can I feed the princess? I should be able to, right? Oh, you don't throw meat. I guess you can't feed the princess. Okay, that's important. So I can bring you out of the base, and then I can return you if I am red in 4 seconds. Yay, although you're not supposed to be up there. Okay. That's a physics issue. That's why I'm just surprised, as I said, which is a breath of fresh air. British accents, my Warhammer senses are tingling. I did not know they spoke that in Warhammer. That's weird. So when I'm doing this, I need to wake her up. Although I really feel like when you set her position and velocity this way, I feel like it should wake her up. Set activation state. Okay. I don't know why that doesn't work. Force activation state. That sounds more right. I'll do both. This is all a trash code anyways, because the whole server is going to get converted into PhysX very soon. Sounds so hilarious. Students can even got their own language. May sound so funny. Yeah, that's weird to me though, because isn't that like a very serious, I don't know, like environment, lore-wise and stuff? Like everything is legitimate. If that princess, a lighthearted look attract a lot of younger audiences, I think made the game seem funnier. Yeah, probably. Okay, so now we return her. And then switch and 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it! Fall back down. What's wrong with you? I did restart the server, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I opened one connection, so I must have. Well, the only thing I could really think to do here... Maybe active tag is not right. No, that's definitely right. Okay. Is active, so there's just no way to actually force the activation state. Well, I just want to get this working. I don't care how I do it. What I think I'm going to try is setting the velocity. Set the velocity of you to something going very, very slightly down, and I think that might work. Very stupid. I have to do this. Unless, is it doing it every frame? Oh, it might be. Quite possibly it is. Ah, there's also this condition. Yep, whoops. This is the problem with doing stuff like, I don't know, not well organized like what I'm doing right now. You have to do everything correctly manually or you'll have weird bugs. So otherwise, if there's no goblins around you, so nothing. And not this. It decreases. Just decreases though. At the same speed, however. And that should work. We try again. Has enemy goblin. What's wrong with that? Oh, else if. Warhammer can get weird. Warhammer kind of serious, but it works. There's tomfoolery around. No 40k being grimdark. Works around, they do dumb stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, there's your below, isn't it? Huh. I have heard about Warhammer lore, like in depth one time before, and it's weird as fuck, I remember. Okay, so there is her. Teacup 1, thanks for the raid, man. Hey people. I'm working on returning the princess and making her fall, and this might be... Okay, she still does not fall. God damn it. Thanks for the raid, man. How was your stream? I'm doing a bunch of like UI polish stuff today, as you can kind of see. This is a raid. This is a raid. Was he bike streaming again? Or was that a one-time thing? I don't know why the fuck she's not following, man. This is very annoying. Did some game dev. Hey, Urzuma. Every single raider is J-Blow fan. Nice. Me too. I don't know how to make her fall or why she's not falling. I think the body is asleep. I'm gonna check if the body is asleep. Let's just... Where the fuck is it? Get... It's not... Wait a minute. Sleep. Island sleeping. Okay. Don't know what that is. That might be, yeah, okay. I think I am doing the right stuff though. What the fuck is it called? Thanks for the follow, people. I think, I didn't look at it. I think those are both follows, right? Does dry have closures? Yeah, but not anonymous capture type things, which is what you're talking about, right? So I think the answer is no. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, what was I doing? I have to awake the body. I don't know why the fuck it's not waking up. I want to check the activation state and see if I'm right that it's sleeping. Get activation state. Yeah, we'll try it out. It might be the answer is something. I fucking hate Bullet, man. What a piece of shit software. Princess activation state for this team. Princesses, team index, body. That should do it. It'll tell me something. Yeah, I'm trying to get my demo working at the moment. Well, I mean, it works. I'm trying to get a lot of... I've had like tons and tons of polish tasks that I've just been kind of not doing to prioritize stuff like finishing features like classes. Now I need to send the demo to someone, so I'm going through and kind of doing all my polish stuff. So we're having like a polish week. Okay, pick up princess. And then she doesn't return. All right, what is it saying? Wait. Don't deposit her. Activation state 2. That's... I don't know what that is. Sleeping. She is in fact sleeping. Okay. Go back 4 seconds, then she'll go poof. Okay. She never woke up. Fucking... God damn it. God damn it. Okay, the last thing I can even possibly... I'm actually fucking forcing active. I don't know what else to do. When you set the body, which is what happens to put her back to the start, it says set activation state active, forced activation state active. The only other thing I can think is let's also print... What is it called? There we go. Get the deactivation time. I might want to set the deactivation time to like 0 or in the future. Bullet fucking sucks. Poland strong. Polish weak. Ah yes, evil bliss of pain coding. Took the compound for naming the variables. It's accurate. I didn't name it, but that is what it means. Alright, come here. Alright, go back and fall down, please. Oh wait, no, I just want to print information. Okay, so... to be honest, I don't know what this means. That's how long until she deactivates, I think. Let me try a quick... You know Bullet also doesn't have documentation, isn't that crazy? Their C++ API doesn't. Their Python API does. Okay, let's see. In Bullet physics, how can I make my body wake up? Use the activate method on a rigid body. Set activation state to active tag. And there's also an activate method. Okay, wait, that might be relevant. Okay, but I don't have that. I think it lied to me. I did both of these functions, and so I'm just gonna try this. Bro, what the fuck do I actually do? I hate bullet physics. The other thing is I'm getting rid of bullet physics entirely within like a month, so feels really bad to be wasting my time doing this. We will do this just about everywhere. Set deact. I don't know what this will do, but it sounds like something that might work. So docs, what? My potato's smoking a little. What do I do? What is happening in my chat? I don't know what that means. Okay. So you should maybe fall down. Yes, that did it. Okay. So the activation tag apparently doesn't matter at all. You just have to set her activate time to 0, whatever the fuck that means. So there we go. Okay, so now I should have all the information I need. Here's what I wanted to do. It shouldn't even be hard at all. Where is this gonna happen though? Wait, that might be hard. Where does it happen? Not okay. This, yeah. Cool down either one of these two things, and it probably should be the same as whatever the explosive barrel does. Indicator. Okay, here we go. Okay, register a charge indicator with something at a position. That's all we do, and it happens in the basic ass render method. Surprisingly, that's very surprising. But so I'll do that same thing. Go through the princesses. If the princess's team index return progress is greater than 0. Do I have a position for you? I might just like yoink this thing. So there's my princess position. Progress. I think I want to render it probably as legitimate progress. Let's try this. I might be done. Turn progress. Wait, what? Oh. Turn progress has left base. Okay, I need these two values, so that'll be in it. Packet processor set princess. Packets. I don't fucking know. Return progress and then has left base after food. Okay. All right. Wait, did I do it? Am I done? Probably. And now when I do that same thing, so good, nothing, and we pick her up, doesn't matter, drop her. Look at that, she's getting returned, getting unreturned. Wow. I think I want to make it slightly more organic than this, I'm realizing. So like, as in, right now I have it when the princess's like captor team walks up to her, it automatically resets the return progress back down to 0. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do something like this, but double speed. No matter what. That's fine, yeah. Okay. Let's do this same thing. Come here. And it does go back really fast, but if I just walk away, slowly, and fast, and then poof, back to the start. Yay! However, I'm not even done because more polish. I need to get a snack soon. Probably. I've been working a while. So I'm gonna have like a return princess packet. Boom, and then team is just a team index. That'll be all that it is in the server princess manager. And when this happens, this returns her. This code is so shit. Team index, right? Is that what I named it? That's what it should be named. And all those. Whoops. Oh well. Cast it down. There's that. That gets added, and all we do with this, actually, to be honest, hang on. I don't necessarily have to have this packet because I guess it doesn't hurt. Yeah, I'll keep it. Oh. Whoops, oh well is a great coding mantra. It's mostly valid when you only work on stuff by yourself. Return princess. Good code doesn't... Well, there's a... I don't know. There's a difference between good... Like... Okay, like, ignoring whatever good code means, there's code that is bug-prone, and there's code that other people are probably going to make mistakes working with. And one of them is kind of fine, the other isn't. For working solo. Working on a team of people, neither are fine. Okay, we've done this. We go into... Go to Audio Manager. Narration, where is that? I have so many fucking narrator things. Hang on a second. Okay, so I want... Should I get all these and just stick them in the game? Can I copy them like this? Please, God. Kind of. Kind of, yes. The numbers are going to be problematic. So it'll be this thing sound is a sound pointer, and that's... So, okay, Dark Priest available sound, all of the stuff should just automatically work. Demolitionist available sound. Okay, we can delete these, and then 1, 2, 3, 30, 40 your problems. I think, I don't actually know. I don't know what Jai allows you to do. It might not be problems. But the highlighting is weird at the very least, so I'm not going to do it. Lots of sounds. How much is this going to increase my game load time? The one thing that does get loaded is welcome to Fat Goblins. Okay, so that one stays here. I'll have to remember not to do that. Yep. And then again. Boom is load. Actually, it's in my interest now to copy these again. Paste them here. It is, in fact, these. We delete those. There we go. That's my narration sounds. I have all of them. Let's see if the game crashes from you typing something incorrectly. Redeclaration. Uh-oh. Defend princess sound. Which? Okay, wait. Let's go look at that.
Defend the princess at all costs.
That's not right.
Defend the princess.
Wait a minute. Did I fuck up? I did this like... It took like an hour to go through all these. I think I fucked up. Because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the part 2 of a We're Losing. In fact, I might already have it. I think I might already have it. Let's go listen to We're Losing. Or... I don't know. Okay, let me open it up. Hang on. Oh god, that means I have to find it in my files. It's gonna be in, I predict, raw. No, raw ignored. Raw ignored narration. Okay, defend the princess. Is it here? Yes. I'm very suspicious.
Defend the princess at all costs.
Okay, it is a legitimate sound clip. I don't know what that could possibly be used for. Okay then. And then in voices, you have...
Defend the princess!
that one. So... what do I do? Defend the princess. Goblin sound. Oh well. I don't think it's used for anything, right? Okay, it was. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Does it compile? Okay, I guess so. So then, the reason I did this, I have this thing. I don't know what the I do know the difference. Okay, princess returned sound. So when you get that packet, all you do... play sound... I think that's it. Wait. That's not it. If packet team index is get the team index of... if this thing exists... this is stupid. This should be all I have to do. If you have a client team and it's about your team, you've returned the princess. Otherwise, you've enemy returned the princess something. This one. But wait, this is confusing because the princesses are swapped, which is fucking confusing. So if your blue team and the blue princess gets returned, that's the enemy princess. It's intuitive, right? Alright, let's try it out. Okay, let's go return her. To return her, I have to be this goblin man. Hey, say your thing. Maybe I didn't restart the server yet. You get the return. I mean, because it should do something. Oh, one other thing I just realized. I've just said to do this and I forgot. Welcome. Don't do that. Alright.
The princess has been returned.
Yay. I guess I should check the other one. Alright, so for this one... Let me go. I'm in the enemy base. You can't see it. I'm picking up the princess. And then I'm returning her. I should gonna say both at the same time.
The princess has been returned to the enemy base.
Okay, that basically worked. Alright, so then I need, like, the princess has been picked up or whatever. Yeah. You know what? This will be a good time to take a break. Be right back. Quick food break. Next, I'm gonna add more narrator voice lines for princess events. Woo! Okay, be right back. Right, I'm back. Hey, wait. Oh, it's visible. Okay, I'm head to bed, good luck coding, and don't let the bugs bite you. Before I go, we have character customization? I'm not currently planned, no. If there's character customization, it would be something to do with the Kickstarter. Not in the current scope. Yep. Basically, no. Okay, now what happens is in the Princess Manager, so when you set the princess, how does this work? You somehow set her as being carried by someone. Is it this? Yes. Aw, shucks, still good to know. Have a good sleep, mate. Wish for the game to go big. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The answer could be yes if some specific Kickstarter goal that might or might not exist is reached. So we'll see. That's happening in like 2 months or something. If she's not being carried... Okay. If she's not being carried, we play audio. I guess this will be fine for now. If it is basically the opposite team... Oh, I have a message. Okay. Then we say princess has been... Wait, which one is this? If... So it's your princess, so you're rescuing her. So you say, we've got princess.
We've got the princess.
Let's add Higher Bevan as chief meme officer. Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? Am I wrong about that? We forgot the princess. Otherwise, it's the other team. We say the enemy has the princess. Actually, I'm going to do all of these. I think that would be fun, just in case they happen to do that. Enemy has princess 1. Enemy has princess 1 sound. Okay. So, I'm going to do something like... Princess last carried time. Oh wait, and then princess last carried count. That'll be fine. Now it's close to 3 a.m. I had some stuff to do in the evening, so I took a long nap in the day and now I can't sleep. Uh-oh. That sucks. Rip. I'm gonna split this out into a function then. Yep. Add princess carrier, remove. So then maybe here we say play princess carry audio or something. And I guess I'll get the time out of the context. It will be something like this. If you have a client, okay, so if you don't have a client team, just skip. Okay, the way it's gonna work. The way it's gonna work. If princess last carried time of team index context time minus this thing is less than, what would be the duration, like the interval here? You have to pick her up like 1, 2, maybe every 2 seconds. That'll be okay. Tired interval. Every 2 seconds. If it's this, context. We will. Do we update it no matter what? We do later, yeah. And then what we do is princess last carried count increments. Okay, so now this increments the count. Otherwise, we decrement the count. Decrement amount will be something like... What is it? Well, it's this over tired interval. And so let me think, if it's equal, so if it's less than, it does this. If it's equal, it will be 1. That'll be okay. I'll just cast this whole thing down. And then we will say, I'm gonna go down like by steps, right? That's my plan at least. Make it a little bit more relevant. This is the maximum of this thing minus the decrement amount and 0. Okay. Anyways, that should work. And so now at this point, I have how tired I am. So we've got, I'm just going to name it that. These are sound pointers, right? I think so, yeah. Okay, so we got to go. Boom, 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 boom. I guess this is fine. And actually, this should go like here. We've got... Okay, we have... Enemy has... That's weird if you think about it. One of them's plural. Anyways, enemy has... Wrong one. Okay, that'll more or less work. I guess I'll clamp it in the time when you're playing the sound, right? So then you can get how tired the guy is from the carried count. How many times he said this fucking dialogue recently. And I think that'll work, to be honest. So then, if it's your team, sound index is clamp of the carried count of 0, and we're gonna play we've got, so we have count -1. That should be all I have to do. And then of enemy has, I play that. I hope I did it right. So if I keep picking up and dropping the princess over and over, he's gonna get tired. Team index. The team given a team 440. Yeah, that's just, wait, what? That? Oh. Client team, whoops. Let's get this one. Let's see.
We've got the princess. We've got the princess. 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 We've got the princess. We've got the princess.
That's not bad. It's just that It should actually be based on when the sound ends, I think. Yeah. So I think in sound, I can get the duration of it, right? I fucking hope. Oh no, I can't. Oh, because sounds can't have durations. A sound instance can. That makes sense. Get. Please God. I don't want to write this method. Get duration, think fuck. It's probably milliseconds. Because that's usually just how I do things. Although, do I even have a way to confirm this at all? Yeah, that would be milliseconds. Okay. So you play your sound. I guess we can get the instance out from that temporarily. And then in both of these places, we'll just do princess last carried time of team index plus equals get the duration of that instance. That's fine. The name is kind of wrong now, but it's whatever. Okay. See if it works now.
We've got the princess! We've got the princess! We've got the princess! We've got the princess! We've got the princess!
Uh-oh, I reset.
We've got the princess!
Maybe it is seconds. Hang on a minute. I guess I could just check, right? I could just check. Prince. If it's seconds, what the fuck is the other code doing? If it's seconds, it shouldn't be. Probably.
We've got the princess! We've
Oh.
got the princess!
Oh. Oh god. You're only allowed to get the duration of a sound in Fmod if it's a timeline. I remember that now. Uh-oh. Why? Let's see if there's anything I can do at all. That's an event description, so yes, that's not helpful. Oh no. And I couldn't even do it with a timeline because my audio specifically is potentially multiple instances. Okay, what I think I can do, this is gonna suck ass. I think I can get like the bit rate based time duration of an instance. Probably, maybe. I don't see where though. That would be somewhere here. It could be in description though. Maybe description is... I mean, I know it's not. I'm fucked. Well... okay. It doesn't technically, if you think about the logic of what's happening, it doesn't technically have to work this way. I don't have to add the duration. I could just make it more than 2 seconds, and it's kind of the same thing. Because like the actual duration of the sounds doesn't change that much. It goes from like 2 to 4.
We've got the princess! 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 We've got the princess!
I think...
We've got the princess! We've got the princess!
Okay, at the end it becomes annoying. I didn't think about that when I requested this audio. Uh-oh. Maybe... Did you get the princess? I got the princess, but with exactly the same sounding narrator every time. Let's see, is this one tired enough?
We've got the princess. We've got the princess.
Okay, this one has 1. So what I could do, this makes sense to me. What I'm actually going to do, how tired is this?
We've got the princess. We've got the princess.
Okay, that's what I'll do, yeah. No more we've got Princess 7. Deleted. We've got Princess 7-1, actually. Where'd it go? We've got Princess 7-1. We've got... This is the voices. God, there's so many things. We've got Princess 7-1 goes into 6. There we go. Okay, all this has to change. I'm gonna do this for both of them. Wait a minute. Max, it's actually clamp of this. This is weird. And the maximum of we have count and enemy has count, which is the same, but there you go. But this is supposed to be an index, so maybe it's -1. No? Because otherwise it's going to keep getting higher and higher and never go down. Yeah, -1. Okay. So we've got the princess. No more 7. Enemy has princess, no more 7. Enemy drop princess, no more 7. Go fix all those. Oh, what? Princess dropped. Shit. Maybe princess dropped, no more 6. That's assets. Princess dropped. Yeah, princess dropped.
The princess has been... The princess...
5 and 6 can be merged here. Confusing trying to do this all at once. Princess. Like, this one too, right? There's 3. There's 4. Okay, there's 4. God damn it. I hope I'm doing this right. There's 4. Enemy drop princess. It's not a multi-track. Okay, princess drop. This is so confusing. I shouldn't have done them all at once. Enemy has princess. Okay, and then one more. Enemy drop princess. Hey, it's not a multi-track. Why is it like different? I guess because 1 is unused. Okay. I think I've done this right. I have to be sure I do this part right. So it goes 6, 6, 5, 6. 6, 6. Uh-oh. Princess dropped. You shouldn't be here. Good, 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 good. Okay, I think I've done it right now. Let's rebuild. Goddamn. 6, 6. And that should probably work. I think these are both real things. Yeah, 6, 6, 5, 6. Okay. So now when you get to the end, it stays at the end and it keeps randomly choosing between the different choices. So it doesn't have to play the same one over and over and over. Where is she? Where's the princess at? There is an indicator to show where the princess is. Oh, she was... Wait, what? Oh, she's behind the wall. She's technically in the frustum. Another castle. There we go.
We've got the princess. We've got the princess. We've got the
Oh,
princess.
the other thing is, it should it stop the audio when this happens? I think so, right? I guess I'll try both. Let's just do a little temporary, just global thing right now. I'll call it we've got the princess instance. I think that one's not a pointer. Enemy has not the... Okay, the names are shit. Enemy, we've got princess. Enemy has princess. Sure. So then we've got enemy has, and you say if is playing or something like that, I guess, and not is fading out. This one. Fade out. Wait, I don't even have to do that. I can just say, because it's going to play it again anyways. Fade out this over 200 milliseconds. I think that's how you do it. Then this one. Let's see. Does that make it slightly less shit? I don't know if it's spamming it. Spamming the audio is bad though. I could also just make it quieter when it plays again. That might be better. I need to bring her back to the castle.
We've got the princess. We've got the princess. We've got the princess. We've got the prince. We've got the prince. We've got the princess. We've got the princess.
Is this even better? This is... I mean, this is specifically for the situation where the player is being annoying as fuck, right? Like throwing the princess over and over, juggling. Okay, it's not okay. It's not okay. Even with the funny voice line thing, not okay. What do we do? It's okay for now. I don't think I have to fix this right now. Let's try the enemy. I'm gonna become enemy goblin man. I'm gonna mute this client completely. Okay, that should do it. And then let's go pick up. Let's go pick up enemy. Or wait. Wait, it's playing the audio wrong, isn't it? Because this...
The enemy has the princess.
Oh, I'm blue. Okay.
The enemy has the princess. 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 Enemy has the... Enemy has the princess. The enemy has the princess. Enemy has the... Enemy has the princess. The enemy has the princess. The enemy has the princess.
I think it doesn't recover fast enough. That's what I'm learning. It's close to good. Decrement amount, I'm just gonna just straight up multiply this by 2. Yeah, but do I, maybe I do it even before that divide? Wait, that makes way more, no wait, yeah. Otherwise it'd just be even numbers. So there you go. Okay, I'm not gonna test it again. I'm just gonna assume that's good. That one sounded better, I don't know why, but that one was like way less annoying. I guess I was pacing myself maybe. Audio stuff. What's next? We've got the princess. I guess when you score manager. This one should be easy, I think. Set scores. Okay. If hit number of left team score is less than scores of 1, which is blue. Okay. That get number also is the left number. Yeah, this should work. So then this, oh wait. Have to do it team-based. I could... Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, so client team, if get the team index of the client team... Oh wait. The team index matches the score index. So it'll be something like this. Basically this. If you have a client team and you are... Wait. You do something for both situations, so... Oh man. This is fine though. If you're on the client team... If you have a client team and you are on red team, and then... I'll say, oh, let me comment. Your red team. Red team. This is... Blue team has scored. So let's do it the other way around. Right team and 0 to do the indices correctly. If you could give it a timer for when it plays again, so even if the player picks it up multiple times really fast, it'd be a better paced version. I think you're probably right. But I'm not gonna fix that today. It's hard to balance it though, because he starts to go back to his old audio when... I guess so, yeah, okay, you could buffer it pretty easily. But okay, but that's a whole separate thing, because right now it's event driven. Buffering it like that, it'd have to also be checked in like the update loop, so... I guess I'll make a note though. That is probably how it should work. To do, let's see. Okay, wait, I was checking something. Okay, to do, what is this? What is it then? Kind of buffer the plays. So even if someone spams it, it will only play again at most every 500 milliseconds, or I don't know. Something like that. Not doing that now. So this one, you're blue team. Red team has scored. Okay, so I have 4 things to do here. Let's see. If you are red team and red team has scored, we've... When do I play? We're winning, we're losing, lost lead, gain lead. I don't know. I guess I won't do those yet. I'm not going to do everything here, obviously, right now. But... Where is this? Where's we've scored? Oh, princess has been rescued. Princess rescued. Because that's not returned. Right. Okay, that one. Enemy princess. Enemy rescued princess. And then just kind of swap them around. Alright, that should do it. Let's try that out. All client side. And then I could do something like we've gained the lead after you've scored, after a certain amount of time has passed, and I need to unmute it now, because that was... Okay. Oh, one other thing I didn't... Oh, I never even did this. Okay, let me do this right now, maybe? Yeah, let's do this right now. This is a good test. Good test. So what will happen when you score in the Princess Manager, when you render the indicators for a given team, you will only render... What the fuck is this? Okay, I guess I never use this. For a given team, you will only render the indicators if that team's princesses has left the base. So if she hasn't, skip, don't render indicators, that's all. Also client side. Because I already passed this information back to myself today. Okay, so it seems to think right now both the princesses have left the base. Is that true? There's one. Where the fuck? And then the other one. Okay, yes, that's true. So let's go grab... I'll do this, sure. Good test.
Princess has been returned.
Cool, that works. Oh, when I made a little jump, you can't get out now. I forgot I made it little jump. But little jump's too little. I did that, I never tested it. I'm doing too much at once. Jump multiplier is fucking somewhere. I don't even know what to do though. 0.8? Because it's not linear. At all. It's what's it called? Quadratic. There's the princess. She does not have an indicator. Yay. Okay, let's go see if I can jump out of the water now. That's kind of important. I guess not. That is what I want, though. I just can't get out of the water this way. I wonder, hang on, let me check one thing. Is gravity manually applied to the goblins? And if so, I could do some cool stuff. But if not, I'm not going to do this right now. Nope. Okay, not doing this. I guess you just have to basically not affect the jump. Oh well. Short legs can't go too high. Yeah. I really probably need to make the jump weaker and then lower the gravity of the goblin, but that means I have to do manual gravity. Bro, like even this is hard as fuck. Okay, so maybe this is fine. Oh. Because there's this. Oh, that's not very short. God damn it. No jump multiplier. It's a cool idea. So in reality, it's going to be gravity changes in the future, but oh well. Now it's fine, right? It's just a normal jump, so yep, get right out. Let's see here. What did I just do?
We've got the princess.
Oh, scoring? Score. Let's go score.
The princess has been rescued.
And then I guess that's fine. Let's do the lead stuff. Announced leads. Time to implement rocket jump. There is a rocket jump actually. And there's an explosive barrel jump. Have you seen explosive barrel jump? How is this gonna work? Wait, really? Yeah, I'll show you next time I run the game. I don't know how this is gonna work because when it has to wait on this to finish. I should maybe have a system where the announcer can't overlap his own audio and there's priorities. That might be the right way to do it. But not right now. So what we're gonna do is rescued instances. This will actually work. This will actually work, yeah, because there's structs with not pointer things. Anyways, that one's that. Wait. Actually, I don't care about tracking them completely. I care about tracking the most recently played one. So this is what happens. Yeah, okay. And then so this is the kind of like update state driven logic I was talking about with the other buffered announcement thing. This is a buffered announcement kind of thing, but it's easier than the other one. So after this happens, this is also kind of tricky to fix. I guess it's not that hard, right? So it's current write score. Current should be left and left. Left team score, current left. I guess I should call it team score. Okay, so there's something like, how's it? Oh no, is it? Oh god. Gained leads. Okay, we'll do it this way. Gained leads 0 means the red team gained a lead. Oh god. So, which is right. This is so fucking dumb. Current right team score is less than or equal to current left team score, and this one is greater than blue team, which is this one. I hate this so much. That means, oh fucking this is red team. This is so fucking dumb. Current left team, current right team. Okay. Left, right, 0, 1, red, blue. Very cool. When the current left team is not yet, which is blue. Wait. This is red. So red, which is right. Red is right. So the right team has to be not ahead of them, and then the right team, but this is blue. God. No, that is 0 is red. Okay, fuck. 0 is red. So the red, they gain the lead when the red team, which is right team, is not ahead of them, and then the red team, which is, that was the problem. Okay, this should do it. These are gained leads, so now I have these my little variables, and so same type of thing. This sucks. This will probably change in the future, but I need to get this working for the demo. If you are red team, could just go above there, but yeah, it should go above there. Okay, fine. One block of code for all audio. You're red team. If gained lead. Wait a minute. This has to be here. I don't have to do it this way. It can be like this, and instead of this variable, it should be should announce leads. Okay. So all you really have to do actually is this becomes this, which doesn't really matter at all, or that. That means you should announce it. And then actually all this shit's gonna have to happen above in the update method. Is this ever get called? Yes. If you have a client team and you're a red team, and then you should announce leads of red team. False. Okay, that's basically how this is gonna work. So you should announce the things after this, just all this. Oh wait, no, not necessarily. If you have a client team and this is not playing, the rescued instance. And the rescued instance is not playing. Okay. Then after all this stuff, basically, no matter what, this goes to false, false, you're done announcing. Although no. Okay, whatever, I'll do it one at a time. This can't really ever happen, but like if somehow you both gain the lead back to back, it'll be like blue team gain the lead and then red team gain the lead. But yeah, that literally can't happen. But oh well, I'll do it this way. Okay, so should announce leads 0. Then we're gonna announce that we've gained the lead. What the fuck is it called? We've gained lead. Gained lead sound. Oh wait, I could do it. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. So then if enemy team, if you're red team, yeah, enemy team to gain lead. We've lost lead sound. Like that. Lost lead and gained lead, and that's it. I think. Let's try.
We've lost the lead.
Uh-oh.
A minor setback.
Oh, I played immediately. I didn't really think about that. It worked though. Okay, so I have a button to change the score. It was J and H. Okay, so I'm red team, so J.
The princess has been rescued.
Okay.
The princess has been rescued. We've gained the lead.
Nice.
The enemy has rescued their princess. The enemy has rescued their princess. The enemy has rescued their princess. We've gained the lead.
Uh-oh.
Get it back at all costs.
Wait, that was legitimate because I messed up. I pressed back too many times. So like...
The princess has been rescued. The princess has been rescued.
You contracted some voice actor? Yeah, that's right. A while ago.
The princess has been rescued. We've gained the lead.
Yeah, I did it a long time ago. I have not implemented it into the game yet.
The enemy has rescued their princess. The enemy has rescued their princess. We've lost the lead.
Is it expensive or not? Nah, I mean not really. Nothing really so far in this game has been expensive, but there's been so many things to do that I guess it adds up.
The princess has been rescued. We've gained the lead.
Okay, this seems to work, I guess. Audio, woo! Yeah, my game has been, like, I mean, I've spent quite a bit on the game, but compared to what you hear like actual game studios spend, I've spent like nothing. If I had to estimate how much I've spent on the game, I don't know. Maybe like $6,000 or something. I've spent way more money than that just a living. So it was cheap until Kuju asked for 200 variations. I think that one was like $250 or something for all those. I'm pretty sure. There's 200. I might have spent more than 6,000. I don't know. Something like that though. $250, and then the actual Goblin voice actor gave me a bunch of lines that was kind of similar, and the Goblin voice actor also sings all the music, and I also contract out all the music. I contract out the art, stuff like that. Okay, what's next? I could say we've won the game. I guess they should. Yeah. Okay, so instead of this, Princess Rescued, you would say if scores, this is such a stupid way to do this, if score 0 is 3. Greater than or equal to 3 maybe. You say, won the game. Otherwise. It's pretty good, it's certainly worth it, yeah. Agreed. Princess Rescue sound. I feel like all games should do this. It was, for how not expensive it was. This is the kind of thing though where like I could have gotten a voice actor that would have charged me like $4,000. It's possible. I could have found that if I wanted to. In fact, I think some of them did quote me in the thousands. It doesn't really make sense how much of a discrepancy there is for very little reason. I guess there are some things I'd want to improve on this, but not, you know, maybe it's just me. I'm like not making the perfect game, but I don't know. Princess Rescued, we've won. And then if you're blue team, this one, if scores 1 greater than or equal to 3. A lot of stuff in art is like that. It's kind of crazy. Oh wait, I didn't do we've lost. Could also get AI. You can in fact do that. And you can have lots of people hate your game. This one goes here. We've lost. Enemy, rescued princess, and we've lost and won. Okay, I think I've set this up correctly. I should be able to lose the game now. And I also have victory fanfare. Wait, I should add that in. It's done. Wait, it's not done. But I could still add it in. That's more. I'll add it in. Okay. Let's go get it from somewhere. It is this one. Let's copy it and we'll put it in, I think, assets, raw audio, music. Yeah. Victory. Hello, hey, for some mud crab, how's it going? Good, how are you, Kuju? Pretty good. Making quite a lot of progress today. I was responding to some messages. Victory. So this one is an MP3 because it is not final. But I'm going to use it anyways. For now. Victory. and we make an action sheet and we go stick this thing in there. Okay, sounds good to me. And then we will, it says stream, is that, I don't, wait. No, don't stream it. Don't stream it, stick it in your memory. And this stuff, however, is a timeline. So this one I think should be a timeline. Yeah, so actually just delete the whole event, right? New event, timeline. Victory. And then that's it. That's all you do. And then assign it to bank, master. How many game modes will the game have, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know yet. Right now I'm just working on one. I'm not at a point yet where I can expand on it. I've tried kind of coming up with other game modes, and most of them just aren't good enough that I can think of. Like, I would not want to add another game mode that I know isn't as well integrated and as fun as the existing game mode, so it's hard to come up with new game modes that aren't necessarily worse. So I don't know yet. Hopefully more than this. This song feels personal, all lonely people. Your map. How loud are these? Maybe it should be like -2. -2. That sounds more correct. Okay, build. Fair enough, yeah, unfortunately. I've spent a while in the past trying to come up with new game mode ideas to focus on, and it is hard. Is there no music section? Music. Kinda. Victory. Yeah, it's not easy. The problem is that the way the game is set up is just kind of genius. Like, I would not want to get rid of the mechanic I have. Well, so okay, so Fat Princess had cake around the map, and I think you just pick it up and bring it back. In my game, it's different. So in my game, when you kill a goblin, you can, the workers can chop up the goblin's body to extract the meat and feed it back to their princess. So everything kind of works together. And like, having another game mode where you can include a princess that can probably eat meat, or you can be creative, like the goblins can eat meat, but also just using that same mechanic in a way that's not detrimental to the game is like incredibly hard. Never seen any game like it? Yeah. Event. Victory. Is that all I named it? Yes, and I think I did export it. Let's export it again. Okay, there's victory. So now I think I can just start playing it when this happens. Thanks for the follow. I feel like I need to check on my dog. I think I hear him getting into stuff. Maybe I'll check. Maybe it's fine. Every time I've thought that, he hasn't been. So score. When you score and you play the we've won sound. Wait a minute. Announce leads would be this. This is such a stupid way to do it. And scores whatever is less than 3. This is so fucking dumb. So actually it's both. And no one's won basically, right? No one could have won. Yeah. Okay, when he says we've won, we will also play a sound that says victory sound. I guess it's fine. Let's try it out. Can you win? And you win. Hey, wait, that's supposed to be red. Do I fix that right now? I don't know. Okay, let's reduce everyone's scores. Back down to 0. Uh-oh, I pressed both at the same time. Wait a minute.
We've gained the lead.
Oh, that was buffered.
Our kingdom is victorious.
That's pretty loud.
Good job, goblins.
That's pretty fucking loud. Okay, let's make it not that loud at all. Maybe that. What else should I do? I have so many announcements I could potentially add. Oh, breaking doors is an important one. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be focusing on right now.
We've won the game. Good show, goblins.
It's still very fucking loud. What do I even do? -10? Is this even affecting it? It has to be. Or did I go... Yeah, it is in fact -10 even though you can't see the minus. It's so loud. Okay.
Our kingdom is victorious. Great job, goblins.
The music taste? Thanks. I wonder if the guy's still here that asked me to change it. What else should I add? Oh, I could add a countdown. That's a little bit annoying. I guess I'll do the countdown, yeah. Okay, we'll do countdown next. Time manager. So... Oh, is this client side? Uh-oh. Well, it's fine. I'll pretend it's not client side. So I'm gonna have last remaining seconds to be sure nothing is incorrect. And I'll just base completely everything off of this. Except, hang on. Okay, this is... Oh shit. It shouldn't be in the draw method. Draw time number, it really, really should not be. I see how it's doing this. It's literally hard-coded. This is a constant. I will have an update time. I guess. Yep, sure. It's like the very last thing that happens. Update gameplay. Let's just do that. I don't even know what to call it. Update remaining time or something. The naming here is not consistent, right? Oh, you can't see a lot of this. So we will do this though, and maybe get remaining minutes and seconds. Even though the way I do it is wrong, it's consistent, so it'll be fine. Many milliseconds, that's never used. So this is fine. Okay, there's remaining minutes and seconds. I have the data again. When you update remaining time, you will get last remaining seconds. So I guess I'll just defer. This is, wait a minute. Oh man. It's, yeah, okay. So actually, I'm going to say remaining seconds plus equals remaining minutes times 60, because I'm pretty sure this is separated out. That's the whole point. Yep. Okay, then. This will be fine. So then if remaining seconds is less than 30 and last remaining seconds it's greater than 30, you will play sound 30 seconds left sound. Just a bunch of these separate checks. Is it 5? It's only 5, yeah. Wait a minute. Less than or equal to and greater than. Whoops. Yeah, I believe this is right. 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all right. That's the only stuff I have going for times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 30 seconds left. 1 minute left. Oh. 60. Okay. That should do it. And I already am updating it. And so... Okay. I think I have a way to modify this. What button is it? H and J with left control. These buttons are so fucking confusing. All right. So, Control H. Here we go.
There's 1 minute left.
He should say something inspirational after that. For sure. I'm still waiting on 30 seconds. What did I call the other one when I did the same thing? Should. Should say something inspirational.
30 seconds left.
Wait, but for both of them? Maybe for both of them. Maybe, yeah. No, only this one. That makes the most sense to me. Okay. And then I'll have time announcement instance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And then something. I don't know what happens when the timer ends, actually. I haven't thought about that. Time announcement instance. I do not care about persisting these. I just update it. And to be honest, I don't like this name. Let's just call it a time instance. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that makes sense. So you'd probably be like, if time instance isn't playing and should say something inspirational. I like that variable. This becomes false, and then hey, wait, this makes a lot of sense now why I wanted this.
We're losing. Try harder, goblins. We're winning, as expected.
Okay. Get to work.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, only those two make sense to me out of all these. We're winning and we're losing. So, when you should say something inspirational and you're allowed to because he's not announcing the time, you're gonna check if you're winning. I think I'm gonna have score manager is winning. Oh wait. Okay. Is losing is two separate things. It doesn't mean, right, the same thing. So if not, client team return false. Otherwise, team index. And then if we are winning, if I guess this thing, this sucks. If team index is 0. That means you're red. At least it simplifies it. Oh wait. Is winning, is losing. Alright, there we go. I do need two separate functions, kinda. I could have is winning or losing. That'll work. Okay. Is winning or losing? Is winning, I guess that name is fine. What do you do now? In the score manager, where does this is in the timer manager. So when this happens, winning, losing. I could also give you tied, but or I could figure that out. I'll just figure it out. That's all. If you're winning or losing, yeah, that should work, I think. Then you play, wait, yeah. Then you play sound and say, we're winning. If you're losing, we're losing. That's what it's called, right? Yep. And then also, when you're tied, I don't know what you say. Could just say get to work. That is the only one that makes any sense. Get to work. Get to work sound. Okay, so it'll say something now when you have 1 minute left and they've stopped talking. Should probably work. Ooh, whoops, yeah, that's my bad. False. False. Okay, have a minute and a half left. And then let's decrease. Wait a minute. No, stop it.
Good show, goblins.
Control H. Okay, so then go down below 1, and then he'll say something.
There's 1 minute left. We're winning.
Oh, that's not
as
good.
expected.
That's not good. Like, it goes with being around the 1 minute announcement, it's way too happy. Okay, here, let's do this. Let's increase this guy. Not you.
Has been rescued. The enemy has rescued their princess.
Okay, and let's increase time again. And then let's do this one.
There's 1 minute left. Get to work, goblins.
That one is fine no matter what. We'll just do that. Maybe I'll be able to use this later, but for now, all you say is get to work. That's pretty inspirational, right? What's next? Reached the castle doors. That one's kind of important. Inside enemy base, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do because that's like math. You have to figure out if they're in your base, which is hard. I'm not doing that yet. That's gonna be like a bunch of convex polygon checks or something. So, reached the doors. Door manager. Where does this happen? Set door damage. Okay, hang on a second. I feel like door damage is supposed to come from the server. I guess what happens here is it should come from the server, but it probably doesn't. And so when the server sets this packet, it probably, yeah, it checks for client and abandons it. So that's fine for now. Okay, so all that will happen is... Does the door have a team? I guess I have to interpret the door team from an enum. Okay, understood. Goblin Gandalf. There is a Goblin Gandalf, yeah. The door damage. So I guess I'll have something. Announce broken door. Team index. That will work. Uh-oh. Door team index. Client team index. Okay. If it's broken, announce it for red team. I guess this method's kind of shit, but it's just hard coded for now. Whatever. Alright, announce a broken door, and actually then I just wanted to type out that method while I could see it. It's gonna go here. If door team index is client team index, so the door that was broken is your team's, you play sound and say something. Enemy breached castle doors. Otherwise... Oh wait. Oh shit. You also only want to announce it if it's not already broken. Already broken. Okay. So this will, since it's hard coded, this can also basically be hard coded. Already broken is, this is right red door. So you'll get right left door is destroyed. Red right, same thing. RLD. I think that it's how it works. So then red right door for you, blue left door, and for you, blue right door. Okay, that'll just skip it. And then we've breached, right? We've breached castle doors. Let's try it out. All client side. I wonder if the Gandalf Goblin can break the doors. I think it's melee only. Which is maybe not smart, because why could he not do it? Where is Gandalf Goblin? There he is. This is my door. No. But can I melee attack? No. Oh, I have to add that cooldown back. Whoops. That's been not in the game forever. Blink.
There's 1 minute left.
There's 1 minute left.
Get to work, goblins.
This. To do. Okay, cooldown's back.
We've breached the enemy castle door. 30
Yay.
seconds left.
Hey, where's the princess at? She's up there? Okay, thank you, indicator.
We've got the princess.
Oh, I never announced we've dropped the princess. Oh. Okay. We've dropped the princess. Okay, I think I have to end my stream pretty soon. I have some friends that are out of town. I don't know when they're coming over. It could be really soon for all I know. They're in town now. But I feel like they would say something. Let's see. I'll do this thing and then maybe in stream. Unless I think of something else to do also. Princess, so when you set her being carried by stuff, add princess, add princess carry. Okay, remove this one. So it's if she's being carried, then this same thing. if it is the same color as you, what does that mean? That means we've dropped the princess. My voice is dying. What is the audio? We've dropped. Princess dropped. Oh shit, this is the same thing technically with this, but oh well. I'm not doing it again. Oh shit, this is also... It should be this. I think. Probably yes. Okay, this, I guess I should also call another function then. Play princess drop audio. Okay, get the team index of your client team. If it is that, princess drop one. I'm not gonna do this. I could actually just take this though. Actually, wait, that's very smart. Okay, never mind. We dropped. Enemy dropped. I will in fact do it. Because it's very, very easy. I'm just gonna piggyback off the other shit. Enemy dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that causes problems though. The code is already, whoa, basically right. Okay. You're just gonna roll the dice. You'll do basically all this shit. If it is your princess, the we've got princess and we've dropped princess, yeah. So I'll just piggyback off this shit. If it's playing, fade it out, and then... What? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. We dropped. Clamp sound index of we've dropped. Boom. Play sound. What the fuck? Oh, that was from my old code. Okay, that's all. Otherwise, if it's the other princess, we've got goes to enemy has. Sound index is same thing, I think. Yeah. And then enemy dropped. Okay, that should do it. He's gonna get tired when saying we've dropped also now. Good enough. Add drink water? True. I am gonna end stream though. My throat's dying. Very soon I will. Let's see here.
We've got the princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been. We've got the princess has been. We've the princess has been dropped. The princess has been dropped. There's 1 minute left. Get to work, goblins.
Okay. That seems okay. I guess I should check the other team in case it crashes or something. I will launch this guy. I will mute him. Master volume none. And let's go over there. Wait, where is this princess? Uh-oh.
30 seconds left.
Uh-oh. She's way over here. No. Man, even with the fucking indicator, it's hard to figure out where the fuck the princesses are. Maybe she should just go back to the base if no one's near her? I'm actually, I have no... Oh yeah, because you could easily hide her. That's true, huh? Okay, so...
The enemy has the princess. 3, 2, the enemy has the princess. The enemy has dropped the princess. The enemy has dropped the enemy has dropped the enemy has dropped the enemy has dropped the princess. The enemy has the enemy has dropped the enemy has dropped the enemy has
Okay, well it doesn't crash. Why is my FPS so low? Oh, because I'm not all tabbed in. Oh, right. Okay, doesn't crash. Nice. More audio. My last like 6 comments, I'll just say audio, 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 audio. What else? Am I done for now on stream for today? Oh, maximum fatness. Oh, I have to be able to feed her meat. You can't even fucking do that, actually. Yeah. Feed princess meat. Turning princess. More announcement. I did a lot. Check controller support. I'll just do that right now because I think everything's gonna work. Is my controller? My very, very, very dusty controller. Holy fuck. Wait. Oh, it's not plugged in. Okay, so first of all, audio. Plug it in. Cool. How do you jump? I think jump doesn't work. Okay, some things seem to not work actually.
There's 1 minute left.
There's 1 minute left.
Get to work, goblins.
There's somewhere where I like jankily shoved the controller controls into the keyboard. Where does that happen? It's called a button dot something. There we go. Jump. Space is A, but hold up. I pressed that button.
30 seconds left.
Uh-oh. Is my controller broken? That could be it. My controller, I would believe that my controller is broken. What does Y do? Well, I would say then, unless my controller's broken.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It does not work. Okay. Man, I hate using a fucking controller. How do you place things? I don't know how to play this game. The place would be swing. Okay, there we go. And then pick up, and then okay. And then throw. Okay, you can swing while carrying. Oh god. It shouldn't let you do any of this stuff. I think it's just broken right now. I think the CanCast manager does not check if you're carrying wood, which is weird. Where'd the other piece of wood go? Didn't... whatever. No, not into the outpost, into the fucking ladder. Here. Yay. I still can't jump though, Okay, I can't jump. That's a problem. I guess I am done though, and my dog is scratching on my door, so... Alright, time to go. I might not even host anyone, but I might just host someone dip real fast. What is this called? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Okay. Let's add to the to-do. Can't jump with controller. And then also... CanCast manager doesn't seem to care if you're carrying wood, stone, princess, meat. Alright. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, man. Let's see who to host. Let me open my door real quick and I'll come back and host someone. Hang on. This person is doing a C game engine development stream. Does anyone know who to host? Well, that is loud. Someone please tell me who to host so I don't have to look for someone. Oh, Custa's still streaming stuff. Travis, yeah, Travis I do host a lot. I might just host Travis though. Okay, I guess let's host Travis. I'm looking through the list real quick. Hang on, puppy, hang on. Okay, Travis it is. Travis, okay, everyone votes Travis. I host Travis like... I don't know, like 50% of the days I stream, I think. His stream time, I guess, just corresponds with exactly when I end, and he does stuff like similar to what I do, so. And he's, you know, a normal person, which is rare. That's a important quality. All right, I'll be back. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I want to just get this stuff done and submit my demo. So I might not stream tomorrow. So I'll probably be back either tomorrow or Friday, most likely Friday. So thanks for watching. See ya. Bye bye. And be sure to wishlist FAT Goblins on Steam.